All right. So, we're back with a new campaign, and we're going to play as TYRION.
I am ready.
Now we have played TYRION a couple of times, a little bit already.
We must preserve this world.
And we were going for basically like the fastest confederations that we could possibly get. But now we're going for sort of strategic confederations. So trying to confederate in the right order that's going to give you the best advantage in the game. So if you haven't played TYRION in the new patch, he's got a new mechanic called Champion of Ulthuan. You can use influence to carry out these specific actions in the campaign that'll help you out a lot. He also he gains influence from winning battles, which is doubled on Ulthuan. So actually, I'm pretty sure all factions gain influence from battles. It just doesn't say it on here, but the others get double. Your number one crown is gone. I think if you just chat, if you chat the most, then you get to be number one. So I think you probably are number one because you're the only one who's chatted. But anyway, you'll always be number one to me, Jonathan. But so TYRION, TYRION gets double the influence that everybody else gets. So everyone gets a little bit of influence from battles, but most factions get like 7 influence from a battle. TYRION gets 15. Plus, if he fights on Ulthuan, that's doubled, so he gets 30. Plus, if he has multiple lords, that's per lord. So you can essentially get 120 influence per battle as long as it's on Ulthuan. So yeah, so we'll be exploiting the shit out of that. Don't you worry. He's the best one at confederating as well because he's in the best position to get high relations with all the high elves. He even starts off with +10 diplomatic relations with all high elves as well. So yeah. So we'll be leveraging that to basically get the confederations as fast as we possibly can, but we're not going to take them. So last time we did this, we were going for fast confederations. We confederated Alariel on turn 10, I think, and we had every faction confederated by turn 33. I could have gotten much earlier, but I forgot that I had to capture the Elven colonies. But yeah, I don't think it's actually advantageous to confederate everyone straight away. In Warhammer 2, when you didn't have respec, you kind of wanted to confederate them early so that they wouldn't have spent all their skills on like crappy skills that you didn't want. But with the way that it works now in Warhammer 3, you can respec your characters. So it doesn't matter if you confederate them level 40 and they've spent all their skills in the wrong stuff. You can just respec them and put all the points in the right stuff. So there's no like real rush, you know. And there's sort of like maybe a reason not to confederate some guys as well. So as I was saying before, I was just discussing this in the previous stream. I can't really, actually, maybe we'll talk about it a bit more later on, but basically use Patronage of the Realms to confederate other factions. Or once we unlock it, we'll go into it more. But basically what you need to do is get high relations with all the high elves, and that'll pump up your Phoenix King favor, and that allows you to get the confederations. And then you have to go and fulfill the individual requirements for each one, which generally means that you have to become a patron of one of these cities, one of the capital cities, one of the provinces of Ulthuan, and or you have to become a patron of 2 of them, and have the right level of Phoenix King favor. But the thing is, like, so you probably can get Alariel by like turn 10 or even earlier, but then you miss out on. And then she gives you +2 hero capacity for handmaidens, which is useful, but we don't get the ability to recruit handmaidens till tier 4. So, you know, another option would be to leave her alone until you get to tier 4, let her expand a bit, take over a bit more territory, and give you more positive relations with the Phoenix King because she likes you so much. Once you confederate her, you can't really get get high relations with her because she doesn't exist anymore, right? So the longer they stay around, the more high relations they give you to help you get your Phoenix King favor up. And also the other thing is, like, some of the factions like Eltharion, like later on you get the ability to buff, TYRION gets the ability to buff Mistwalker units. So you get this +10 melee attack for all Mistwalker units, +10 melee defense for all Mistwalker units. So you can get like crazy and minus 33 vigor loss for Mistwalker units. So you can super buff a Mistwalker faction for 5 turns. It's got a 5-turn cooldown, so you can just, once that 5 turns up, you can do it again. So you can have like this super buffed Mistwalker army. The other thing is you can't recruit Mistwalker units. So the only way you can get a Mistwalker army is if you wait for ages to confederate Eltharion until he's recruited shitloads of Mistwalkers, then confederate them, put them all into one army, and then you have this like sick Mistwalker unit. So there's definitely like, you know, so there's reasons why you want to delay various confederations, you know what I mean? So yeah, so that's the theme today. So the theme today is going to be unlocking the confederations even faster than we did last time. I think last time we got the first one by turn 10. Hopefully we get the first one by turn 3. Jonathan wants it by turn 3. All right, we'll try and get it by turn 3. So we'll try and unlock the confederations by turn 3. I don't think I'm going to be able to manage that. Sorry. But yeah, like we'll try and get them earlier than we did before. But I'm not gonna necessarily take them. So my current thought is the best thing to do is get Imric first, because Imric gets +3 capacity for nobles, so we get 3 extra nobles early, which is a big power boost to us because heroes are pretty useful. And you don't really lose anything from that because his territories are like over the other side of the world, and also he takes a while to level up to high enough to be able to get that skill. Whereas if we have him in our armies, we'd be able to unlock it faster. So that's my current thoughts on it. Anyway, I'll expand on this more as we get into it more, but yeah. What game do you recommend to buy? Which one? Hey, Ganadawil, they just changed it so you can access the grand campaign that I'm playing right now if you buy any of Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, or Warhammer 3. So my personal preference would be Warhammer 1 because the High Elves, in Warhammer 1 you get the Empire with Karl Franz, and you get Balthazar Gelt, you get the dwarfs, Thorgrim and Ungrim, you get the Greenskins, and you get the vampires. So out of all of the games, those 4 are probably my favorite, ones. So yeah, so if you like those factions, get Warhammer 1. It's the cheapest as well. You should be able to get Warhammer 1 for like 75% off. I can give you, if you can't find it really cheap, let me know. I can send you a link to one of my affiliates. And if what I was going to say, but if you really like High Elves, what I'm playing right now, then get Warhammer 2. So Warhammer 2 has High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizard Men, and Skaven. I'd say High Elves and Dark Elves are like top tier, really amazing factions. Lizard Men and Skaven are also really good, but maybe not quite on the same level, I would say. And then the third game is the most expensive and has the least good factions in it, I would say. But yeah, that's probably my suggestion. All right.
TYRION, heir of an Aryan.
Oh yeah, so our first character is going to be the first character is Lately of the 30 stream streak. Hasn't missed a stream in 30 streams. We got a flammable Law of Heavens. Latalea. There we go. Latalea. Heaven's light, fucking celestial stargazer, starwind, lately starwind, yeah, boom.
The Reaper.
All right. Let's get into a little battle at the start here. Get things moving. So there's nothing we can do on this first turn to multiply it or anything. We're just going to get 30 influence because we get our 15 for a battle doubled because we're on North one. So we'll get 30 influence from this one.
TYRION.
Fight this manual battle. Don't listen to Zibu. There's no such thing as Skaven. Indeed. All the games are about $20 at the moment. Yeah, you probably get it cheaper on Instant Gaming though. I've got an affiliate with Instant Gaming, so I can chuck you a link if you want, or you can just Google Instant Gaming and not use my link. Fuck you, Mercy. What are we looking for? Oh, Warhammer 1. So Warhammer 3 is $9.27 Australian. So that would be like 75% off, I reckon, probably or something. Anyway, yeah, there's a link to Instant Gaming anyway. Check on there and probably get it cheaper. Also, if you're in my, there's my, what do you call it? Other link in the description down below for Games Planet. You can try there as well. They'll generally be as cheap or, well, as cheap or cheaper than Steam, but yeah. Hey, Adidom, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Chuck a shout out to you on Twitch there. All right.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
They're coming. All right, I might
Be ready.
I'm actually
Gird your souls.
try and
Let them come to battle. Move. Sword of the Asur. For duty. Very well. Heir of Anarian.
It will be done. Moving out. March. We advance.
all right. Yeah, so I basically just want to disable their archers without getting shot. So you put your Phoenix in group 1, and then you use shift 1 to hotkey the bombs, and then you can micro around. Watch out, there are lords trying to shoot me as well. They're all scattered at the moment, so we're not getting as much DPS.
Silver Helm.
I'm also trying to split their army so that they don't all attack. Yeah, it's not even working. I might wait till they blow up more. Tyrion got Caradrin. Now I know who to confederate next. Yeah. All right. So these guys are trying to get shot by my archers.
Champion of Alaria. Mage.
Buff those spears, and they should shred the shit out of these guys. Oh yeah, they're terror routed already.
Understood.
Now I'm going to send these guys around the back. Now they've lost their mobility because their horse. Oh no, they've still got another unit of horsemen. Okay.
Silver Helms.
Oh, this horse
Serve
is.
the king. Yes.
All right, we'll take out their archers with our cavalry.
Ulfwan Mage. Servant of light.
We get some nice bombs in here. Our archers will finish off the rest.
Shield of the Everqueen.
A pace.
New DLC, great, amazing. I reckon the new DLC is on par with Thrones of Decay, which I think was the best DLC that they did previously. That's including both the DLC and the free update. In terms of like, you know, is this the best time to get back into Total War kind of thing? You know, yeah, but including both the actual value of just the paid DLC plus all the free content that you get with it as well. I'd say it's yeah, it's great. But a lot of the value for me comes from the update, not the actual DLC itself.
Agreed. Spearman.
High Mage.
Make Oakland proud. Battle calls.
Moving out.
We're getting a little charge on these guys while the Phoenix pins them down.
Asa, move. Onward.
Taming the winds. Going.
Assure, warrior.
Attack.
It will be done. Spearman.
Ulfwan Mage.
Oh, buff. I'll buff the eagle actually. Buff the Phoenix, sorry.
Reviewer, bend to my will.
Acknowledge. Asa forward.
All right, get Tyrion
Of Anarian.
to try and bash this lord.
Lothern Seaguard.
Get some more power in here.
Loyal. Setting full.
Ulfwan Mage.
Spearmen. March.
Orders.
Being in legendary, they got so much loyalty. They got so much
I serve
leadership.
with honor.
We will obey.
Get a side shot into those guys.
Ulfwan Mage. Men Louis. Araya Men Louis.
Orders understood.
Yeah, these guys are all going to get wiped out, so we want to
My power is yours.
try and wipe them out first, so we get the maximum amount of gold. Like they're going to get wiped as in the army's going to disappear afterwards, and we won't get credit for killing them.
Lothern Seaguard.
As you say, advance.
Tyrion or Tyrioff? Well. Alright, I'm just going to let these guys kill this guy so they can get a little bit of extra XP. Tyrion could kill him a lot faster, but Tyrion doesn't get XP from damage that he does in battles, whereas units do. So I can just feed it. Then the lords are worth quite a bit of XP. So, I mean, if they're not capped already, you'll be able to see. He might be capped already. Actually, they might both be capped actually. They're not getting XP. Ah, fuck it, we'll just get Tyrion to kill him. So even if we're not going to get the XP, we still want to kill them so that we get the money. Get more gold if we wipe him out. Had an absolute epic fight against 8 ships with my 2 combat ships earlier today in Bannerlord. Me and my Chosen versus Sturge's finest, and I won. Nice. Well, how many on each side? But yeah, I think right now the best way to get into Warhammer if you're totally new to the series is to buy Warhammer 1. Because Warhammer 1 now gives you access to the Grand Campaign and you can play in Warhammer 3. So if you buy Warhammer 1 now, you're essentially getting Warhammer 3, but you're only getting the races from Warhammer 1 instead of the Warhammer 3 races. And the races from Warhammer 1 are better than the Warhammer 3 races, I reckon. So you're getting the best of both worlds basically. And it's way cheaper. You should be able to get Warhammer 1 about 75% off, I reckon. And Warhammer 3 it's maybe like 50% off. That's a concern. We don't really need the influence that much because we're going to be getting tons of influence anyway. But, you know, the more influence, the better. The influence is basically what's going to power our confederations. So we've just got 30 influence there. And then once we take this other settlement, we should get another 30 influence again.
Ready for orders.
Sturgeon heavy ship is really sexy. Oh, really?
Champion.
Is it going to be good in combat?
Ulfwan's defender. Anarian reborn. Shield against the darkness.
We can just order that.
Find lust or battle.
And now we don't want to take any minus heritage. Well, at the moment we've got 0 Phoenix. We actually got 0 at the moment, so we could actually take that. But yeah, I think we're just going to occupy.
This place.
And then hopefully we've got enough replenishment
Tyrion,
to... I was hoping we'd get more replenishment from that. Maybe I shouldn't have auto-resolved that. It's like a Drakkar, but slightly higher deck and a command deck. Feels like a ranged edition of the Drakkar. Ah, okay. But it's way slower though, right? Is it? It doesn't have the shallow. Does it have the shallow draft of the Drakkar, so it can go up rivers, or no?
Servant of the king. Ready to serve.
I'm trying to think if there's anything here that could help us get faster confederations. I don't think so. More magic item drop chance there, more campaign movement range. Hey, Boo FN. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, I guess more movement technically means more fights, potentially, and that means more influence. But I think we're just going to go for Bowmaster. Tyrion gets 50% cost reduction for archers and spearmen, so it's really good to just get a...
Be pleased.
No, you're right. I like it. I respect your
To
spirit.
serve my queen.
All right, so we've got 60 influence, and now we can unlock this. Now this is basically the Confederation mechanic. So if we wanted to confederate Alariel first, then we have to get this up to tier 3. So it's like, first of all, it's like 40 influence to take her position, and then 100 to go to level 2 and 150 to go to level 3. So 290 actually it costs to get to fully max it out. And then that's all you need. Just have to get patronage level 3 in Avalon, and we have to get this to level 5. So the way we're going to get this to level 5 is by raising diplomatic attitude with high elves. So right now we've got 3 points per turn from diplomatic attitude with high elves. So we want to go in here and we want to like raise relations with everybody so that we have like millions of relations with all the high elves.
I bid you welcome, traveler.
So we've got
What would you
non-aggression
wish to
pacts
discuss?
with those guys.
Burn!
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
We got trade and military access with Ilariel. Safari, I'm probably going to invade Safari, so we won't worry about that. The minor factions I'm happy to wipe out. We don't really need them. Illyria, I think we can hold on to for a
Your
while.
word shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully.
The Phoenix King welcomes all. Cultured or...
We'll get a little bit of relations with them as well. I confederate in the same turn Aisling and Teclis. I managed to get duplicated Caradron and 2 dragon ships. Oh, what turn was that on Umbra Reloading? Umbra Reloaded? Because that was a question I was wondering about. I was thinking maybe we should wait as long as possible to confederate Aisling so that hopefully he'll have more dragon ships. Because with the dragon, when you confederate the dragon ships, you can still build the buildings and everything like a normal, like a horde building, kind of like you've got if you confederate Malachi, right? So if we can, yeah, if we wait till, I mean, it'd be really a good boost to get him early, really, because he can jump around so fast in the sea lanes and stuff. But yeah, if we wait as long as possible to confederate Aisling, then he might have more dragon ships, is my thinking. And same with Teclis. If we wait as long as possible to get Teclis, then he might have more of those special mages, is what I'm thinking. But the only thing is they're not immortal, the special mages, so they could also just die. He might get them killed all the time if he's not very strong. All right, so that's as much as we can do with just trade agreements and stuff. But then we can also...
You stand before the mistress of the undying.
We can also join her
forest.
war against the Scourge of Cain. That'll give us a tiny bit of extra relations.
I serve the king.
No one to join that war against TYRION. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much all we can do right now. So you confederated turn 34 with Aislinn. Nice. Wait up. However, if I disband the new lords or Aislinn, I cannot recruit him back again. I confederated Aislinn around turn 26 and I got one additional dragon ship. Hey Igo, one additional dragon ship, as in you got 2 total dragon ships, Aislinn plus another one. And what's going on with the dragon? You can't re-recruit them. Like if you disband the dragon ships, you can't bring them back again. Can anyone like double check that? Like save your game, disband your dragon ship, and then see if you can bring it back again. Because that's pretty important information.
Protector of the Everqueen.
It's sad that you can confederate him, but not owning the DLC. Oh, you don't own the DLC. Okay, cool. No, that's I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like if you don't own the DLC, then that would probably fuck it up. Yeah, but yeah, is there anyone who like if you do own the DLC though, then you can keep him, right?
What orders? Battle will
All right, so here we want to get. We've got enough infantry. We just want more archers, I think, and we need to recruit another lord here. My boy Alistair. We might need to let Alistair chill for a bit. And get a free lord to start with. Oh yeah, we get free princes. We can get organized or unsentimental. Or we can get discount on resistant and adept. Everything else costs the same, costs normal amount. But yeah, I might go for... Oh man, that's a shit. I normally like to get some life mages out early. I might recruit this one just so I can get rid of the inhibited and see if a new better trait pops up.
High Elven Archmage.
But it's because if a Phoenix gets damaged, we can use her to heal it back up again.
High Elven Archmage.
All right, so yeah, we want to build the noble building straight away on turn 1, so we can get on turn 3 we can get the noble out. And is there anything else that we can do to? I think we basically mainly want growth, money, public relations. I managed to confederate all high elf lords on turn 34. Oh, nice one, Umbro. Yeah, that's about the same with me. Yeah. But yeah, so I think we basically got a couple of people confirming that Aislinn does build more dragon ships if you leave him longer. So I'm thinking we maybe want to leave him till last. But we want to try and I probably want to try and get an alliance with him early. Just to save a bit of money, I might just go for this first.
Does Teclis know of this?
And I feel like our relations are going up with her pretty fast already, so I don't know if we need to. I was thinking about pumping influence into these guys to pump up the relations faster. Actually, no, I will do it because I think it'll help us out quite a lot with the Confederations. So yeah, so I'm gonna pump relations with Ilario. You can upgrade dragon ships. You can get material from you can upgrade dragon ships and you get material from Elven colonies, but you can't recruit new dragon ships. Oh, really? So you get to actually keep the colonies as well, and they stay as colony type mechanics, colony type settlements, not. Wow, that's really cool. So you can upgrade the dragon ships, you get material from Elven colonies, you just can't recruit new dragon ships. And you can't build new Elven colonies either, right? So you have to protect your Elven colonies and just slowly get a little pissy amount that you get from them. Because you don't have any to convert either. That's, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm just pumping up her relations. And Illyria we could do as well, but I've spent up too much influence now. It's a bit different and simpler than if you play as Iceland. Oh, okay, cool.
Resistance is such a vulgar notion.
Yeah, I'm excited about this campaign. Thanks for helping me figure out what I wanted to do.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alright, so Tyrion can't attack this next settlement this turn, but that's why we recruited this lord. She can actually make it there to be able to initiate the battle, so we can take the settlement. She has a crappy trait though. She's got a really bad trait that we definitely don't want to ever, you know, we don't want to ever put any experience points into her. So my whole plan was that hopefully she'll get replaced with a better trait, but there's a good chance she'll get exactly the same crappy trait again. So Luddite's still there. Luddite, fuck. We got another bad trait again. That sucks. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll get rid of her. I don't want her leveling up at all. But yeah, we all know we always need more, we always need a couple of princes floating around. So we'll get some of our free princes. So we get organized, which gives us upkeep reduction for archers and stuff. We get unsentimental, which gives us income from post-battle loot. So I'll go for unsentimental, get extra gold. But unfortunately, we don't have our heals.
It shall be done. Understood.
And then we'll put Tyrion
I never tire.
in there.
Very well. For order.
I'm just gonna be careful with these guys because I ought to resolve that first battle, and it punished me. I would have taken like no casualties if I'd fought it manually.
Battle ready.
Yeah, so these guys are, you know, they're kind of just pretty bland, I guess, lords compared to some of the others, but they got a little bit of a polish up, I think, in the update, and they look really cool and they're tough.
At once.
They're not quite on the same level as like Nurgle melee lords or anything, but they're still pretty good in auto resolve. They got armor, high stats. Pretty good, actually. There's pretty good base stats. 72 melee defense, just straight out of the box. Why is he getting buffed? Oh, from martial prowess. Right. So he's actually only got 60 melee defense, but he's got 12 bonus because of martial prowess. So, I think as long as he stays above 50 hit points, 25%, yeah. So once he goes below 25%, he loses that and gets wrecked. I wonder if they actually get martial defense, martial prowess in auto resolve. They probably don't, hey. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they do.
Prince.
Wonder if they get martial prowess in auto resolve. Yeah, so I think we're pretty clearly like Imric. We can confederate Imric as fast as we want because there's no real downside to confederate him, and we can get that capacity for nobles faster if we get him faster. So I think I'm pretty. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be first, but there's no reason to wait. Basically, there's no reason to wait with Imric that I can think of. Yeah, Alariel, I think there's no... You can wait or you can get her early, but there's no real reason to get her before tier 4, in my mind. And before that, we can use her to give us more bonuses to high elf relations. And the cost reduction for those influence boosts will reset after 10 turns too. So I spent like 60 influence on turn 1, or 50. I spent 46 influence on turn 1 to raise relations with Alariel. And then if I wait till turn 11, and then now the price is super high, right? It's like 16 points to raise relations. But if I wait till turn 11, that'll reset right back down again. So it only costs like 4 influence again. So once we get there, we can like pump relations with Aislinn or someone else. Handmaiden building is tier 4, yeah. I think for Alariel, the Handmaiden building is tier 3, but for everyone else, it's tier 4. But the thing is, if we confederate Alariel, we don't get to keep her tier 3 version. We only have our own shitty tier 4 version. So yeah, just put your yeah, it's just shift 1 to do the hotkey for the bombs. I can still cop some arrows there. Should have been more careful. I got a Techless campaign going at the moment. The Handmaiden portrait is tier 3. Look at when you get the plus capacity. Well, I guess technically if you get the capacity, even if you haven't got the capacity, I suppose you can still take advantage of her capacity.
Serve the king. Move. March. Son of Ulfwyn. Ready. Victory is near.
Oh, fuck. When do you plan on confederating Elithanar? Yeah, well, that was what I was trying to say. Like, so Elithanar doesn't have any. Elithanar doesn't have any hero capacity bonuses, I don't think. So I guess there's no reason to wait with him, really. So maybe we could go for him like early.
Prince of Ulfwyn.
Silver Helms. Battle calls. We away.
12% missile faction wide with damage. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, so maybe early with Elithanar is better.
Silver Helms. We will obey. For duty. Asur, move. Archers. Loyal. For duty. Seal.
Yes. Orders understood. Tireless.
Battle calls.
Prince of Ulfwyn.
It will be done. We advance. Archers. You're in there.
Spearmen. Sir Wolf-One. Forward.
Agreed.
All right, getting there. Hey, beep beep. What's going on?
High Mage.
What's the story?
Loyal. Spearman. It will be done. Setting forth.
Whereas you have to upgrade it to you have to build the altar and then build the blue building, the Mound of Skulls thing, and upgrade it to level 2. Mock of the Gods or something. Oh, like where do they come? Where do you get them from? You just have to recruit them from that actual settlement, like normal recruitment. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I actually did that in the last campaign, and I thought I just recruited them normally, but yeah, maybe it was instant recruitment. I thought you... Yeah, we have to... Yeah, so you built the building.
Ever loyal.
We away!
Yeah, I could... Yeah, okay, I misremembered, obviously. I thought I remembered it being like normal recruitment. It was just... Is it instant global recruitment?
Orders received.
The building gives you spawner Kern and the warriors, yeah. So you don't have to be in the same province? So we should have got another 60 influence from that. Yeah, we got a 60 influence from that. I definitely remember seeing cows spawn in your normal recruitment pool. Yeah, that's... Okay, cool. Thanks for that. I'm not crazy. So we're just going to occupy it, because I don't really want rebellions at this point. Nice item.
Servant of the king.
And yeah, we've got another crap load of more replenishment. Yes, sorry, who was that I was lying to? Oxlane? Yeah, confirmed. Oxlane is correct. It was okay, the recruitment is at tier 3. So yeah, so everything I said before, except for instead of waiting to tier 4, we just only wait till tier 3. So yeah, so we could yeah, we could get her. It would be maybe worthwhile to get Alariel after we get to tier 3. The only thing is that as soon as I get handmaidens, actually, yeah, no, maybe you're right. Maybe it is good to get Alariel early. Kind of wish I hadn't just dumped all my influence into relations with her now. Because yeah, I was gonna say I don't necessarily want to get the handmaidens early, because as soon as I get handmaidens, I'm gonna start farming for resistant handmaidens. So I'm gonna be wasting 15 influence every turn trying to get handmaidens. But yeah, even if I just recruit like low 0 influence ones, we could get a little bit of growth boost from it, and I could have them sitting in have them sitting in Lothern, just buffing growth. So that could be worthwhile to actually get them early. Thanks for insisting on that, Oxlane, by the way. So maybe that was a little bit of a misplay. Instead of dumping all that influence into Alariel, she's now heading up to 200. If I'm going to confederate her, we're going to lose that. I think when you confederate them, maybe you get a little bit of a like bonus from like a little bit of bonus still to your favor, but not as much as like if you've got like 1,000 relations with a faction, like it's going to give you a huge amount in diplomatic relations, I'm pretty sure. Whereas when you confederate them, maybe you get a little bit, but not that much. I don't know. So yeah, no. If we can, so if we can get the first confederation by tier 3, then maybe it is a good idea to get her first, and then we recruit like 3 handmaidens, or then we level her up, and then we recruit 3 handmaidens. I still think we go last with Eltharion because we want to get as many Mistwalkers as possible. So yeah, so maybe that was a bit of a misplay. Maybe I should have pumped that relations into Illyria instead of Alariel. It's okay. I mean, it was only like 40, 45 influence anyway. But the main thing is I've got to wait 10 turns before I can do it again. So if I had done that into the first one into, I might fucking restart. Because yeah, if I put the first lot of influence into Illyria, then if I can federate Alariel early, I can still have the high relations from Illyria pumping my Phoenix relations, and then after 10 turn on turn 11, we do another influence bomb on Eltharion. Actually, no, we don't even need to do Eltharion. Yeah, I think it would have been better to do it on Illyria. Because even if we don't confederate Alariel, we'll still probably be able to pump up her relations with region trading and stuff. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, did she leave the province effects if you confederate her like she does when you play her? Yeah. Yeah, she still has the little heart things that she drops when you confederate her as well, yeah. I think I'm going to be sad if I don't do it.
Defender of the Everqueen.
So now do we want to go for Alariel first? Maybe we want to go Alariel first, then Imric, because Imric, and getting the nobles from Imric is awesome, but in terms of the meta campaign, like having 4 extra nobles is like or 3 extra nobles is pretty sweet in terms of our combat potential, but in terms of our, like, you know, advancing the faction, it doesn't necessarily really help us that much. Imric is the coolest. Yeah, I think I'm thinking I'm gonna do a flip-flop. I'm thinking Alariel first. Because the thing with Imric is, although I want those nobles, they I'm really going to want those nobles with high influence traits, and I'm going to need Tyrion's influence for the Confederations. So if I go crazy on fucking farming noble influence traits, it's not going to really help me that much. Alariel's the fastest to confederate, yeah. And so yeah, so maybe we should actually get her first. The only thing is, like, if we leave her longer, then when we confederate her, she'll have a higher. She can have the settlement thing higher. So if you wait until way later and let her get her Gain Veil up to tier 4, that would be pretty cool because she'll be able to get up a lot faster than we can. But if we get her handmaidens, then we could get Lothern to tier 4 faster. And we'll have her as a good healing mage to heal Tyrion and other single entities. Like, I'm torn now. So maybe Alariel 1, Imric 2? Because Imric's still good for getting money. Imric's still too good for giving us a quick money injection, and the quicker we get him, the less chance he's getting. Well, if he's strong and he wipes out a lot of stuff, then you're going to get more money if you'll do it later. But if he's weak, then you get more money if you do it earlier. And also, if we confederate him earlier and we sell all of his stuff to the dwarfs, then we might be able to bolster the dwarfs in the east, like with that before they get wiped out or whatever. So Alariel, Imric, they both give us hero capacity. Is there anyone else that gives hero capacity? So Alithanar doesn't, but he gives missiles. So yeah, I think like Eltharion definitely last, right? Well, Eltharion last, or Eltharion and Aisling both last, because Eltharion we want him to get more Mistwalkers, and Aisling we want him to get more dragon ships. His dragon ships are immortal, so the longer you wait, they can't die. So the longer you wait, the more you should end up getting, you know. And then. Yeah, so Alariel first, get the handmaidens. If we can get to tier 3 by the time we get Alariel, that'd be perfect. Then Imric, so we can get the nobles. Then Alithanar, so we can get the 12% missile. And then Teclis. So Teclis gets like these elite mages that are super powerful and have these like fucking crazy abilities and stuff like that. But I'm not 100% sure if he even recruits them. I think he does though. But also they're not immortal as far as I know. So he could recruit them and then lose a battle, then they die and blah blah. You know what I mean? So he might never get any, you know, or they might be dead already when you get them or whatever. So I think with Teclis you want to like get a military alliance and then keep watching him until you see if he confederates. Keep watching him until he recruits like one of the good heroes, and then confederate him then. But the only problem is we don't have vision on him. So yeah, I'm not sure how to get vision on Teclis. I don't know. Maybe is he like Aisling? Then if I confederated Safri, we'd get vision on him. Well, I'm not going to confederate Safri, but the mages do get immortality on level 20, but I'm saying when he first recruits them, they're not immortal. So he could recruit this. One of the heroes gives you plus 800 barrier to all infantry in the army. It's fucking insane. It's sick. You know, like if we got that and we put that into our White Lion army, we'd have 800 barrier White Lions. It'd be fucking insane. But like he could recruit that guy at tier 1 or whatever, tier 5, and then they could just die. How would you even know? They just look like regular mages. Wouldn't you be able to like click on their, like look at their portrait and see what abilities they've got? I'm not sure. But yeah, anyway, all right. So yes, I'm going to restart. So just yeah, on turn 1, I dumped all my influence into Alariel. But yeah, I think I should have dumped it all into this guy instead. But yeah, you can see here, diplomatic attitude towards high elves 5. Illyria,
Protector of Elfwan.
Yeah, it's like a combination of Illyria and Eltharion. Yeah, I mean it's not super impactful probably, really. It's not like that big of a deal. But it's enough of a big deal that I'm gonna feel like, you know, I'm gonna feel like the campaign's not perfect. Trading resources are quite helpful for early agreements. Yeah, you know, I'll be oh, you mean getting trade resources? Yeah, for sure.
Bring me to my men.
Yeah, we'll try and get some territory. I was going to trade that iron at the north to Alariel, but I don't think we need to worry about that this time.
I fight for the greater good.
All right, cool. Sorry about the restart, guys. But yeah, I think I'm gonna dump the influence into Illyria this time, and then yeah, that should work out better. Has Skarsnik been updated? No, not as far as I know. If anyone noticed anything that's been changed about Skarsnik, let me know. Personally, I wouldn't confederate anyone. Just stay in Etain, take Cathik maybe for the Tyrion RP.
Must prevail.
Yeah, yeah, that's a whole other conversation. So for me personally, like, I really like to just, yeah, never confederate anybody and keep everybody as allies, so that I can just feel like I'm part of high elf society, and like I've got my friends that I try and help, and I try and get them to help me, and I recruit their troops and all that. So that's like my preferred way to play, is just not confederate anybody and never confederate anybody. Sort of like my Karl Franz campaigns. But yeah, but this is like a sort of a sciencey stream. That's why we're restarting.
By the White Tower.
Latalia. Starwind. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind confederating, but yeah. I just threw up in my mouth, we must confederate everybody. Yeah, I know. I know that everyone else likes to confederate everybody, and I totally get that.
Servant of the king. For my queen. Kill them.
Mage of Ulfwan. I sense items of power.
Shield.
Has anyone seen Black Arcs in their campaigns? Don't know. No, I haven't really noticed any, I don't think. Yeah, I don't really notice them a lot of times. So quite often I'm surprised when it's a Black Arc. I thought it was an army, so I didn't really notice the icon. Yeah, okay. Not so friendly says yes, he has seen Black Arcs in his campaigns. Trollhags and Gobbos got no skill lines, but that's not unique to Scardo. Did the Trollhag, was that in this campaign, or was that in a previous one? Somebody else was saying that they actually added those skill lines in a previous patch. They just forgot. They just accidentally put them in the patch notes again or something. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. Yeah, we're going to be shooting uphill a little bit here, which sort of sucks. Actually, maybe let's go over here. Oh.
As you say.
Silver helms.
All right, so we sit over here. That way we get the height advantage.
Mage, warrior, or beast.
Yeah, if we can get to there, that'd be even better. I don't know if we can make it that far though.
Striking forth. Understood. Heir of Anarion, eager for battle.
Serve the king.
Oh, fuck off. Motherfucker, he's got net. I think he's got net.
Ulfwan Mage.
Motherfucker. That could have been a lot worse. If the archers had been ready to shoot, I could have lost like most of my health then.
Orders received. For duty. For my lady. Heir of Anarion.
This is quite a lot worse than last time.
Loyal! Assa, advance!
Assa, advance.
Ulfwan Mage.
Loven Seaguard! For order!
Assa, move. Kill them.
Scython, hear me!
Right, this bird, the burbs terror routed those guys, so that's pretty cool.
For Lothern. Understood. Assa, forward.
Orders.
Loyal.
Get the terror out on these guys.
Spearmen. Acknowledged. Servant of light. Heir of Anarion.
Onward!
Acknowledged. The Reaper.
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah, those guys are taking a little bit of damage from the enemy lord, but not too bad.
Loyal. Forward. Apace. Attack. It shall be done.
Put a couple of rounds into these guys just so we can
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
get them to rout. Yeah, they're good.
Loven Seaguard!
To battle.
High Mage.
We will obey. It shall be done.
He netted the horses.
Sunfang.
What an absolute dick.
Loven Seaguard!
Assia Mage.
Seal.
Loven Seaguard!
Assa forward. I go.
Right, we'll try and shoot the shit out of this guy.
Orders received. For Lothar. Without fail.
Shooting doesn't seem to be that effective.
Yes.
To war. We will obey. We away.
We will obey!
Winds of magic.
Yeah, I should have looked after the burb more because all the infantry get replenishment after the battle, but the burb does not. Alright, so this, if we take this character out, like the burb, 57, there we go. See, you do get level, you do get XP after the battle, but just sometimes they cap out. He does more damage. There we go. Yeah, he's still getting XP. Hey, Ninja Jim, heir of Anarion. Indeed. Thanks for the 50 months now. Holy shit. Over 4 years you've been supporting the channel, man. That's so amazing. Thank you. By the channel, I mean me, obviously. Ninja Jim's been buying me a breakfast or a coffee every month for the last 4 years. That's pretty cool. Appreciate that, man. And I'm very proud that you think I'm worth that as well. All right, cool. You're welcome. Keep up the great content. Thanks, man. I will do my best. The new Skarsnik is all about rushing Carrick 8 peaks, I reckon. If you, Dame Offensive actually is back. If those of you who didn't know, she made a video I think the other day showing a 20-minute like speed run on how to rush Carrick 8 peaks with Skarsnik. And if you do that, well, you don't have to do it exactly the way she did it, but if you do, it probably is a good idea to check out the video. Yeah, if you do that, then you get Stalk Stance like a Lithanar, like the Skaven for Skarsnik's whole faction. So I think Skarsnik already has Stalk Stance for his army, but you get it for the whole faction. And like, yeah, I feel like that's just so cool. I still haven't, I plan on doing that. Like I was talking about before, how I want to focus on the Tides of Torment related content right now, but there's still heaps of other non-Tides of Torment stuff that we still haven't explored properly, you know what I mean? So yeah, I really want to get into like the full-on Stalk Stance Skarsnik campaign, just ambushing the shit out of everybody. And you know, with his like with his night goblins and stuff, and just such a cool role play. And yeah, get the extra influence. The Carla with the Stalk Stance is insane too, even if it's just for her. She's so bonkers strong. Yeah, the Carla's pretty crazy.
Servant of the king.
I wonder if Decala would be good for like some sort of challenge campaign, like where you only use allied recruitment units or something crazy like that. So that, you know, it's sort of fun sometimes when you get factions that are like so overpowered that you give them like some extremely ridiculous like restriction, but hopefully something that's still fun to play. And then you know, but you can still smash it because she's just dominant. It's not just for her, it's an item, so you can trade it between heroes. Oh, really? So every faction, every army in your whole faction can have it, as long as they're fighting in different battles. You just keep switching it from army to army. They should put a cooldown on more items, I reckon. But they obviously don't want to. That's why they haven't already done it.
Understood. Onward. Loyal. Acknowledged. Advance.
Quickly now! Can I be praised?
Ulfwan Mage.
Okay, a little bit of time. They haven't set up yet. When that thing turns around and points at me, that's when we got to evade. No, they still haven't set up. Oh, cool. They're just going to run. I like it.
Silver helms.
All right, we'll keep their arrows disabled until the Silver Helms can come in and mop this shit up. They're still moving, so they're still trying to get away, so they're not attacking, so she's not taking any damage.
Understood. Loyal. Striking force.
Here comes the big charge.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the charge still kind of connected pretty well. It looked like it wasn't going to connect at all, but then it actually was alright.
Spellcaster.
The Reaper.
Alright, we need to get him back up here to drop some bombs for us.
Spearman.
It will be done.
Ulfwan Mage.
Heir of Anarian.
Awaiting orders.
It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Yes.
Swiftly.
We will obey.
Alright, they're going to chase him off. Our horses can come back here. And then we can drop some bombs through here. Oops. A bit of friendly fire. Unintentionally, my bad. The infantry on the ground are not happy with the flyboys today. Get the cavalry to clean that up.
Asir Mage, moving out.
Alright, get the cavalry to clean that up.
For helms. Lothern Seaguard.
Setting forth. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Yeah. We get a little bit of experience. It's not really worth worrying about too much. We don't get captives or gold or anything from settlements, so, you know, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if you sacked it, maybe this would matter. I don't think so, though. Just XP, really. They should have considered that before they became infantry. Yeah, that's right. The role of the infantry in Modern Warfare is to get artillery strikes on or near their position from friendly fire. In the High Elf military, certainly in the Skaven military. In the Skaven military, the role of the infantry is to hold a flag marker, which the artillery will then use to target. I'm playing Sail and I feel so poor. As in, you feel like you don't have enough money. Yeah, I was thinking about Sail, like, it kind of seems like with Sail, you really want to just smash out as many altars as you can. And so that kind of messes up region trading, because if you region trade, it turns it back into a normal settlement. So you can't like region trade for infinite money. Yeah, you can, but it's like a bit less easy. All right, so we're back kind of where we were before. We got 60 influence again. I'm trying to get unlock magic with her as fast as we can.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Yeah, and we'll go for bow.
I grow ever stronger.
The start position sucks, yeah. Alright, I'm going to forego getting Alistair even though I love him. We're going to forego getting Alistair early because I don't want to spend the 30 influence right now. If we could get a life mage that doesn't have an absolutely terrible... Okay, these are two of my favorite ones. So Peaky, -10 physical resistance. If you don't have any physical resistance, that doesn't do anything. Physical resistance doesn't go below 0, right? So yeah, so if you've got 0 physical resistance, this doesn't do anything. It's a non-nega trait. The only problem is you might want to give him physical resistance later on. So, you know, but it's not too bad. Ridicule is like my favorite one. All it does is give you +1 local recruitment duration to Phoenix units. Like this dude is not going to be recruiting any Phoenixes, especially not now that he's got Ridicule. But I could still make her a Phoenix, an army. I just have somebody else just has to recruit it, and then I respec her in. So this one literally doesn't do anything bad at all. So it's like the best possible 0 influence trait that you can get. So yeah, I'm just going to recruit her there. And the main reason I'm going to get her is just so that we can top up the health on the burb.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion, ever vigilant.
And then we're going to recruit 2 archers there. We do not sow. Get out there and reap. Yeah.
Trained by the white.
All right. So yeah, as before, we're going to get get a noble hero out early just because they're cool. We could farm influence with them, but I'm not sure if I'm even going to bother. I mean, I suppose I should because more influence is better. So yeah, I suppose I should. And yeah, I'm going to control and growth. And we'll try and get to tier 3 as fast as we can so we can take advantage of that those handmaidens from Ilariel. Because she will get one, she starts off with a handmaiden, so we'll get 1 handmaiden immediately for free. And then once we level her up, you know. So but I think you want to wait until you probably want to wait till after you've built. Actually, yeah, no, we don't really. Actually, you can wait you can get her even before we get tier 3, because if we get her straight away, we'll get 1 handmaiden, which is more than 0, which is what we have. So it'd be good even to get her straight away would be good. Not that we can, you know, not that we're going to be able to do it that fast, but yeah. If we can get her earlier than turn 10, that actually might be good.
This knowledge is strange.
Dakala is seriously so much fun, and I'm a Khorne guy, so it takes a lot for me to praise the Purple Dominatrix army. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense though, because she plays very much like Khorne. She plays very much like Khorne in a way, just like offense. I think that's my problem with Khorne. I feel like I wish Khorne was more like Slaanesh, just all about like melee battles and shit, you know. Whereas, which is, they sort of are, but I feel like they just have this really strong focus on teleporting, movement hacks, and summoning demons. And it just like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel super cornate for me. Whereas, yeah, like basically, if I want to get that feeling of playing Khorne and just being all like, ah, and running into battle, then it's like, yeah, Slaanesh delivers that, you know. So it's just a little bit fucked up, but oh well.
A reckoning.
Yeah, so what you can do as well, yeah, so you can get influence by taking on these things, but yeah, this gives me 1 influence per turn, but you can see from diplomatic relations with high elves, I'm already getting 3 per turn, and I should be able to get that up really, really high. So that's going to be a lot better than this, basically. But yeah, we are still going to get her early. Illyria is going to survive longer. So I'm going to pump relations with Illyria first. Oh, he's called Illyrian. What? I'm confused. Thought it was Illyria. Oh, it is Illyrian. Fuck. Oh, anyway, whatever. Gilgalian. Yeah, so there's Krace, Cathik, they're both potentially going to get wiped out early. Illyria will stay around for a long time.
I bring Azurian's fire.
So it's worth the investment. Alright, cool. So Illyria is now heading up to 192.
Child of Isha, what do you seek?
You get trade and military access with her.
I speak for the
You
Phoenix
get trade,
King, and I bid you
military
welcome.
access, non-aggression pact with Illyria. You need the DLC for the warriors. Oh, you need the DLC, as in you need to buy the first Warriors of Chaos DLC for the warriors. Right. Makes sense. I'm curious to try out Arbal. Valkyria not so much because she has magic. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if you don't want to use magic at all. But the good thing about Valkyria is that you can just not use the magic. You know, or you can use the sorcerers as map heroes, but don't. Yeah, that's one thing you can do with the sorcerers is just use the sorcerers as map heroes on the map to steal technology, and don't let them cast any spells. I feel like that's even cooler. It's like you've got the mages, but then you've like chained them with collars of Khorne around their necks, so they can't use their magic, and they have to just like, you know, go around stealing technology as your like agents. But yeah, now Arbal is a really cool faction. Just not quite in line with the sort of Khorne experience that I want, but I think for his own thing, like Arbal's cool, but just, you know, just not my Khorne, I guess, is my feeling on it. But having said that, I still really want to get into him. I want to give him another try at some point. Just haven't got too many other things to try out at the moment.
Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. Sit, please.
Lord of the... As we are not savages, I will hear your petition.
Well, they're not happy about my treaties with Illyria. Well, Calador and Tyrion and Calador don't get along at all. They're not remotely friendly.
Master of magic.
All right. And then other friendly factions. There's no other factions. Yeah, we can't do diplomacy with any evil factions. Otherwise, we'll get punished. Okay, so I think that's my turn 1 now. Do the diplomacy with all those guys, and spend all that influence. And yeah, although we do need influence, the thing that's going to block us is getting the Phoenix King's favor. So even though it's only probably going to make a couple of points, a couple of points or whatever, it could get us 1 turn early to get that favor if we can bump up that relations faster. Whenever I play Khorne, I just replace Arbal. His faction is still nice for the mortal units, and it cuts out the teleport BS. That's pretty cool. Arbal's a pretty fun unit, though. Why don't you just play Arbal and just not use the teleports? I guess you just like it. I kind of like it having a generic lord and like having it making my own story kind of thing rather than playing, you know, because like one of the things in Warhammer Fantasy, like and 40k, one of the things I like is like not like I've always been like this actually. Like there's all these amazing characters in 40k, like Dark Angels, the First Legion of Space Marines. Recently in the Dawn of War trailer that came out the other day, they showed the Dark Angels are going to be in Dawn of War 4, and Lionel L. Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels, is going to be in it. You know, and like there's all these great characters like that. But for me, like when I was collecting 40k, well, I guess I still am collecting 40k. Got my Terminators that I still haven't painted yet that I bought a few months ago. I've got Zenithal Undercoat on there though. But yeah, like I was never really attracted to those legendary heroes. Like I was happy for those legendary lords to be there, but for my personal campaign, like for my faction, my army, I wanted to have like my own, like, you know, Space Marine, unknown Space Marine captain or whatever, you know, rather than these big famous guys.
Magic.
There's definitely some appeal to that, to play like a minor faction. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Khorne does have some fun manual battles for sure.
Magic in purest form.
Alright, so we're just going to initiate with her because Tyrion can't reach this turn.
We need not fear our lessers.
Hey, Cultists of Khorne just rated us on YouTube.
Defender of Ulthuan.
Thanks so much for the thanks so much for the host, Cultists of Khorne. Appreciate you. We were just talking about Khorne actually.
We shall not rest.
I was talking about how I feel like with all the teleporting and the movement hacks and the summoning and everything, I feel like Khorne doesn't really feel like very that Khornish to me. Like when I want that like just, you know, berserk exaltation of battle, it's actually like Slaanesh that really gives it to me more than Khorne, which is a bit heretical. So yeah, so we just restarted. Gonna do a bit of for anyone who's coming in from Culture Stream, we're basically doing a high elf campaign. The other day we did like kind of a get fast confederations with Tyrion campaign, trying out his new mechanics. So this time we're kind of going to do like trying to do even faster confederations, but strategically. So trying to unlock the confederations as fast as possible, so we have the option to confederate, but then don't necessarily confederate everyone straight away. Like confederate at the best time. You know, so my current thinking is that we want to wait with Eltharion, because Eltharion, you know, with Tyrion gets boosts to Eltharion's Mistwalker units, but you can't recruit them. So we kind of want to wait for Eltharion to recruit as many Mistwalker units as possible. So maybe recruit him really late in the game, like turn 50, turn 80 or something. Aisling, we can't build dragon ships, but we get his dragon ships if we confederate him. So I think we want to wait as late as possible to confederate Aisling. Alitha Nar gives you plus 12% missile damage to your whole faction, so we want to get him fairly early. Teclis is kind of one you want to wait because he gets these unique mages that are super powerful, but the only thing I'm a bit worried about is that, as far as I know, the unique mages are not immortal. So so basically Teclis could recruit the amazing mages and then die and lose them and you can never get them. So I'm thinking with Teclis we want to make a military alliance so we can see all of his armies and see everything that he's doing, and then keep an eye on him until we think he's got the most mage capacity that the most mage capacity that we get, and then confederate him at the right time. He gives mage capacity with his items. You're missing out on by waiting to. Yeah, I guess so. But those unique mages, though, man. Imagine if you get that mage that gives plus 800 barrier to infantry. That's like the ultimate White Lion campaign right there. Done. Solved. Oh, does he have a mage that gives stalking? He doesn't have a mage that gives stalking stance to his armies, does he? That'd be sick. Caradrian plus Phoenix Guard plus Caradrian plus Barrier Mage stack. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I did it with a Swordmaster stack, and with I think I had Caradrian, but I also had the item as well. It's kind of a coin flip on whether you get them versus guaranteed capacity. Yeah, I was actually thinking the way that it works with I was thinking as well the way that it works with Teclis. I think his ability gives you the capacity and the mage, but the mage themselves doesn't give you the capacity. So like with Thorek's Ghost Hero and Belegar's Ghost Hero, like each of the heroes has a trait that gives you +1 capacity. I'm pretty sure Teclis's heroes don't have the trait. So we can go overcap. If he's got 9 mages, we can go overcap with them, but they won't actually increase capacity. You know what I mean? So even though Teclis, I think Teclis gives you +2 mage capacity from his item, does he, or +1? I'm not sure. +1 or +2 item like mage capacity from Teclis, right? But if we wait till we've already got like our mage capacity like super high, and then we confederate him and he's got like 6 mages and 4 of them are like unique ones with superpowers, then we just get full, like we go overcap, you know. Have a stack follow Eltharion around and help hold and win battles to increase his chances of unit cap. Yeah, actually that's a good idea. It's 2 unit capacity and 4 recruit rank. Yeah. Special light wizards lower recruitment time and increase speed for the army. Well, that's pretty nice as well. Alright, sorry about this. I got distracted there. But anyway, my point is, I think with Teclis, I mean, yeah, we could get him early for the 2 mage capacity, and that's not a small deal. Like that is a big deal getting 2 mage capacity early. But the potential, like if we can get even 1 of his unique mages with their superpowers, the potential of that to be fucking cool as shit is like way higher than getting the 2 capacity of mages, I think. And you get the 2 capacity anytime, so you're not really talking about missing out on the 2 capacity. You're talking about getting the 2 capacity earlier, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like 2 capacity earlier versus potential of mega mages that make our White Lion stack invincible. So I'm just casually tooling around, dropping some bombs.
Protector of the realm.
Teclis campaign is quite good now. Yeah, Teclis campaign is awesome. Wait for that volley to come in. Give them some melee defense.
Scython, hear me.
Silver helms.
Assyrians fire.
We away.
Master of sorcery. Magic unleashed.
Right. Let's heal up our burb.
I summon the winds.
We should go back to Medieval 2 style building. Well, Medieval 3 is coming out, so we might be going back to Medieval 2 building. Teclis doesn't have a tool for climate per se, but he's got a right that you can pop at the start that makes him immune to attrition. And yeah, you basically, that's critical basically for taking out Kairos early. You need to pop that right basically, and then yeah, go ham.
Spellcaster supreme.
Right, our burb is fully healed.
Behold
Tyrion's fully healed. Yeah, everyone's good. We could get a few points of XP, but what was Medieval 2 buildings like? There's no cap, there's no building slots, so you can just build whatever you want in Medieval 2. That was one thing that was really cool about it. So you can just keep building your city bigger and bigger, and with more and more buildings and stuff. And as your city would like rank up and higher, you could get access to more stuff as well. And also you could build roads as well, which was really cool in Medieval 2. So you could have like dirt roads, and then you could get better roads, and you'd be able to see all these little trade caravans like going back and forth. How cool was that? Like that was in yeah, that was in Rome too as well, wasn't it? The trade caravans going back and forth on your little roads. That was pretty cool.
I claim it for whoever.
Dragon scale shield.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
Every settlement is either a city or a castle, yeah.
A glorious victory. Ancestors be praised.
Yeah, so Tyrion's gonna chill there. Then he can initiate on that. She can recruit for us, so we get a bit more troops. We'll also get another lord in here, just so we got more multiplication, so we get more influence per turn. These princes are cheap.
How can I assist you? For my queen.
I think we're going to use this prince to initiate on this.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I don't, actually, I don't know if Tyrion can make it. So Tyrion might be able to make it back here, maybe. Reaver Prince. Loot and sack income, indeed, indeed. Alright, so we finally got wind, we got, what, wind blast now, so we actually got some magic. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking we go growth and just pump for tier 3 as fast as possible so we can take advantage of those handmaidens if we actually get them. Technically we could get slightly more influence if we take that. We get 25 influence if we pop that straight away. But I don't know, I'd rather get the item and get the 20 turn cooldown starting as fast as possible so we can get that on turn 5, I think. Gate physics is the most annoying thing for most people. Yeah, that's probably about right. I don't want to pop that, but I don't know how much money. Actually, I'll pop it now, but then I might cancel it if we don't get enough money out of this next turn. We'll just cancel it again.
Magic in purest.
How are we getting so much income per turn? Oh, because Tyrion's cheap.
The darkness.
Yeah, Tyrion gets these
High
massive
elven
upkeep reduction for
archmage.
archers and spearmen, that's why.
Assyria guides our
All right.
hands.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on the diplomacy. Oh yes, we've got TYRION now.
I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres.
Mrs. Nurse's singing. A cute little girl voice. It's quite nice. It's quite a nice thing. Quite a nice thing to have around the house. I'm just looking for anything we can get with these guys to raise relations faster. You don't have to start a Celestra campaign.
Behold the majesty most astute.
She's into opera actually. So she does get a bit of a Celestra going on sometimes. Not quite as over the top as Celestra, but
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
She's not like super into opera, but you know, she does like opera. And classical singing. So we could pump the rest of this influence into more relations. But how much did we get this time? 5. Okay, so same as last time. We got 5 again last time, and we got 1 from this. We could just start taking. We could just start taking the relations. We could just take this straight away. Is there a Phoenix-based trait for Lawmasters? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Lawmaster. I think there is. There's one that makes them really powerful that you can get on Lawmasters. I'm pretty sure. Well, everyone gets Phoenixes now because you got to recruit like 4 of them to get Caradrian. I'm kind of thinking we could take the patronage now because then we'd start getting 1 more influence per turn. It's not like a super big deal, but the only thing is once we've got it, we kind of need to leave her in.
I am honored.
Teclis's command. Hoef's disciple.
A glorious victory.
Crap.
I cannot obey. I will continue soon.
I didn't mean to do that. I should have done it the other way around.
Master of
So
magic.
I just like wasted that tiny bit of movement, which is doubled because I have to go there and then back to get to here. Fuck. That might have just fucked. I might have just fucked it. Restart, yeah, nah. It's alright. We won't restart, but fuck. I can't make it there now.
One's defender.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we'll be able to make it anyway. Fuck. I might just reload it actually because if that little bit of movement was the bit that if that little bit of movement was what fucked it up. Like I don't think we're gonna make it anyway. But if that was the bit of movement that would make it that we can't make it, I would be like, I wouldn't kill myself, but I might say that just to be dramatic. Shame. It's all right. I said it was a science stream at the start. So yeah, even though I prefer to always play an Iron Man, we are just doing a bit of Do they offer rewards for reporting bugs? No. That would be cool if they did though.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan. Onward.
This is on Iron Man mode, yeah. But I just reloaded to my last save. Because I just wasted like 1% movement. That might be the 1% that I need.
High Elven Archmage.
And yeah, I couldn't handle it.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Just in case.
Can I offer assistance?
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, cool. I might cancel that. I gotta remember, I might cancel that next turn if I can't afford it. But I think we're okay. And we just still want to try and get as much diplomacy as we can.
Protector of what requests would you make
Pump
of the Phoenix
pump
King?
relations up a
Your
bit
will
more
is
with
done.
Gilgallion with that. We'll take trade agreement with
I trust that you too are pledged to
trade
safeguard
agreement with
the
Eltharion
wastelands.
and also non-aggression pact. And actually what we could do as well is give him a small gift. That'll pump his relations up a little bit faster. It might just get us like 1 point earlier. Might get us like 1 more point. So we basically, I think it's like, I'm still not 100% sure how this works, but I think it, see how it says diplomatic attitude with high elves? I think that's basically like a summation of like all of your positive relations with all high elf factions like added together. I think that's what's going on there. I'm not 100% sure.
Defender of the Phoenix.
All right, cool.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, sorry. Also, Tyrion's got this whole mechanic where he can spend influence to get all of these different advantages and stuff. And we're probably not going to use this like at all for the first like 40 turns because we're going to just be pumping all of our influence into other stuff. But yeah, it's actually some really cool stuff here. All units increase in rank, and for the next 3 turns you get +3 recruit rank on any new units that you recruit. All characters in the force get 2500 XP immediately. That one actually would be a good one for us to pop. Like, maybe we should pop that now actually, because that would put Tyrion up. That would put Tyrion up like 2 levels. So yeah, so that one's pretty good. Target region deploys a militia force equal in size to its garrison. That one's really cool as well. Like I had in my other campaign, Lothan got attacked, and Lothan's got like a huge 20-man garrison of like good units. So I just popped that, and it popped out a 20 stack to help defend Lothan. Garrison aid completely replenishes the garrison to full strength. So if Lothan gets attacked and it's real devastating, and the garrison, you win, but the garrison gets absolutely devastated, you just pop this. Boom, garrison back to full, and for the next 5 turns you start off with 10,000 defensive supplies. So as soon as the battle starts, you can just pop down tier 4 tower, tier 4 tower, tier 4 tower, tier 4 tower. You know, you can put down 5 tier 4 towers at the start, plus your melee, plus your garrison gets super boosted for the next 5 turns. So yeah, really cool. Oh yeah, this one's supply host. Armies replenished in foreign territory. You get plus 15% campaign movement range, plus 10% replenishment rate, plus 50 ammo. Actually, maybe we should pop that. Because that way we'll make it. Probably. Fuck it. I'm doing it.
And resupply.
So yeah, so we've got a 5-turn cooldown from now, and it lasts for 5 turns. So we can just constantly replenish an enemy territory, get 15% extra movement range, replenishment, and ammo. For, you know, just do it as long as you've got 75 extra influence, just do it all the time. All right. I think we're looking good. So yeah, so the thing we're looking for, trying to max out at the moment, is this: the diplomatic attitude towards high elves. How many points we get in Phoenix favor per turn, and the goal is to get to tier 5 as fast as possible, because that will unlock the patronage with Alariel. I was going to say think it through carefully. I thought it through relatively carefully. I think right now the key thing is to get there in 1 turn. We may still not make it, but hopefully we will. Wow. He's yeah, the auto resolve made him come out. That's amazing. This is a good result, because now we got, I wish I had to move my other lord over, but yeah, now we get 1, 2, 3, we've got 3 armies involved, so we should get 90 influence from this, and then we get to actually attack the settlement again afterwards, get another 90 influence, or 100, yeah, another 90 influence. So this has actually helped us a lot. Bold move by Arathar, yeah. I mean, assuming we win the battle. If we lose the battle, then that won't be good. But it's good because we're at full health. So if we fight this battle now, that means we get to replenish over the end turn before we attack his next the next part. And yeah, fighting this battle without the garrison is a lot easier as well. Does garrison boost influence? I don't think so. The growth building boosts influence. I mean, the public order building boosts influence.
Northern Sea Guard. Silver helms.
Sword of the Assur.
Assur Mage.
Well thought now, fight well. Embassy also boosts influence, yeah, that's right.
For duty.
And okay, I never thought I could, but I'm getting on a roll with Sale. Oh, really? Tell us about, well, I'll read it later, but yeah. I'd be interested to know why you feel like you're getting on a roll now, and why you weren't before, and what was the thing that made it feel like that, and all that sort of stuff. Alright, I think I want to go there. Yeah, so he's attacking. If we can get their
Silver helms.
if we can get their ranged their flyers to come in early.
Loyal. Quickly now. Swiftly. Apace.
Agreed. For duty. Silver helms.
We should win that, surely.
Awaiting orders. It is done.
Moving out.
Seeking the foe.
Fucking route, pricks.
Assur warrior. Assyrian guides us. Without fail. Sinner!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
We go! Spearmen! It will be done.
My power is yours. Lakoi Soraya!
Setting forth! We advance!
Silver helms.
Right, we're gonna mess up these archers, keep them all disrupted and fucked up. It's glorious. We'll focus on this.
Understood. Moving out. Move. Assur, advance.
Assur Archmage. Carried by the wind.
For Assyrian.
Silver helms.
Servant of light. We advance. Orders received. Swiftly. Northern Seaguard.
As you say.
Maintaining order. Scython, hear me!
By Assyrian.
Okay, looking good. Alright, those guys can fire enough away now.
Spearmen. Moving out.
Oh, these archers holding out. How long are they going to hold out?
Heir of Anarian.
Yeah, we're going to get a problem.
We will obey, as you say. Advance.
Wielder of the wind.
Alright, let's get our archers to fight well.
Acknowledged.
Make Ulf-One proud. We away. For the ever queen. Defender of Ulf-One.
Northern Seaguard.
Archers
Spearmen. We away.
over that way now.
Advance.
Oh, no, archers over this way now.
Without fail.
Fire at those guys.
Northern Sea Guard.
Forward. Effua.
Ugh.
Bend to my will.
Silver Helms.
Beautiful. What
Orders.
the fuck are you guys doing?
Archers, advance!
Spellcaster.
Beautiful.
Asa, forward.
I haven't used these bombs enough, but
Asa, Archmage. The Vortex commands.
Ready. It shall be.
Orders received!
It shall be done. Onward. Heir of Aneri.
nice.
Tireless. It shall be done. Forward.
Winds of magic rise.
Alright, get out of there. Oh, these guys are going to end 40. Yeah, they need a rest.
Order.
They need a rest.
Shield of the Ever Queen. We go.
High mage, wielder of the winds.
Archers,
As you say.
True magic is mine.
Battle calls. Forward. Can I be brave?
Ulfwan mage, going abroad. The winds rise.
Loyal. Ancestors to battle.
Hoeth guides me.
By Alarion.
My burb.
March.
My burb's getting damaged. Ah, beautiful. Alright, let's check some more heals down. We got 3 more heals if we use the entire entirety.
Helms. For the king.
The burb needs to go over
A
there.
prudent position.
Ulfwan mage.
I need to kill that lord, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Forward. Spearmen. Moving out.
I go for Ulfwan. Magic
Beautiful.
unleashed.
Tyrion needs to kill that guy, so we don't get the gold unless he dies. Probably need to get the knights over there, really. I mean, the silver helms. Get a quick charge on the way through. Nice. Yeah, I want to get the gold from killing this guy. Nah, we ain't gonna get that. Oh yeah, before we do that,
Spellcaster to
kill that burb. It was the no money and being attacked from every direction, but I took the Chaos Dwarfs out and then village, and then no one cares, so I went south, occupied the gates for a defense line so I could sit and recruit some units with a safety net. My left is now safe so I can focus on Cathay and its monstrous amounts of armies. Oh, nice. Yeah, I sort of went the opposite way around. I think I vassalized the Chaos... Oh, no, I vassalized Village, and I think I vassalized the Chaos Dwarfs as well, and I vassalized Tamarkan. And then I went west, and now I'm about to fight Grimgor. Yeah, actually that campaign was pretty fun. We'll pick that up, I think, at some point. One more heal for the burb. This is basically the whole reason why we've got the Life Mage. Although the Life Mage's damage abilities are actually pretty good as well. Oh, I was gonna go to the bathroom while they quickly kill that guy. One sec. Still haven't killed this guy. Surprised we haven't had Man of War title that came in the same way as we had Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah, I think it's just like 40k is way more popular than fantasy and like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I guess there's no reason why Man of War couldn't be good. Because this is slowly not working at all. Let's get all the weak units out that can't really do any damage. Oh yeah, when I was gonna say, not so friendly. When you say your left side is safe when you're playing a sail, just be aware that Grimgor is over there. So if he's not dead, then it might not be safe for, you know, forever. He doesn't always go berserk and take over everything, but he quite often does.
Release them.
Bro, you already lost. Like, what are you doing? This is the same lord, same army. He recruited a new lord, and then he's going again.
The Asur follow strength.
So that's cool. Actually, now this guy can get 2 influence per turn as well,
Remove their bonds.
rather than just increasing the duration of the buff that we had on Tyrion. I abandoned my sail campaign, got bogged down fighting Grimgor, and it killed all my tempo. Yeah, that's a funny. Here's the thing, isn't it? Like when you kind of like you're planning, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and I mean that's how it happened, and then you spend like 2 days just fighting endless battles against Grimgor, and then you're just like, fuck it, I've lost all my will to live now. I can definitely understand that.
Servant of the king.
Okay, so the plan is that we want to force march back to take Can Thiel.
The sea calls me.
In order to do
Lord
that,
of the Phoenix Court.
I think what we're going to do is siege with this guy.
For the king. My prowess is needed.
And then move Tyrion
Defender of Ulfwan.
just the bare
Shield
minimum
against the darkness.
amount that we can.
The Asur need me.
That's the bare minimum we possibly could
The
move him.
gods are with us. Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Yes, he doesn't quite have enough to initiate back, but yeah, he's actually got heaps of extra movement. Oh, he's not that much really. Yeah, maybe without that extra 15%, and if I'd have not moved, if I'd have fucked up his movement by moving that tiny bit back, that might have been enough to miss out. Oh no, actually no. All he has to do is reinforce. So yeah, he probably could have still made it even. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could make it without the 15% because I think we did that last time.
Protector of the Everqueen.
But it's still pretty cool having the 15% and the extra replenishment and everything.
Servant of the king. I grow ever stronger. My ancestors would be proud.
High Elven Archmage.
I will lead the Asur.
Student of Teclis.
I am the heir.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
We can either attack him. We don't have any military allies though, so we may as well get paid for it.
What is it?
Join the
am a
war against
warden,
him,
not a
and that gives
low-born
us
tradesman.
military access at the same time, so that's good.
Ever quick.
Prince of...
Oh yeah, so we're just pumping up our diplomatic relations. So the first turn we had +3 from diplomatic relations with High Elves. Second turn we had +5. Now we got +11 per turn, and you can see this is up already. We're nearly into tier 3.
No mercy.
Hey Jayden, if you go back to the start of the stream, I kind of explain what the goal is and everything. I'll keep talking about it, but yeah, I'm just about to fight this battle now, so. But sorry, in general, I mean, we're going to try and we're trying to unlock the confederations as fast as possible, but we're not necessarily going to take every confederation as soon as we get access to it. We're going to confederate them in the right order and at the right time. So basically, Alario we're going to try and confederate first, so we can get the free extra handmaiden, which will give us growth bonus in Lothern. Once we get to tier 3 and we level her up a bit, we'll get 2 extra hero capacity for handmaidens, so we have 3 handmaidens. Imric we want to get early, so we get his +3 nobles. Whereas, and like Alithanar we probably want to get early because you get +12% range damage for the whole faction with him. But like Eltharion, you probably want to wait till later so you can recruit more Mistwalkers, and also so that we have more allies to get positive bonuses with. Like Aislinn, you want to probably wait till later because he recruits dragon ships, which we can confederate from him, but we can't build our own. So yeah, so it's like you probably want to get like Alariel, Imric, and Alithanar as fast as you can. Then you want to get Aislinn and Eltharion as late as you can, and you probably want to strategically get Teclis at the moment when you think he's got the most of his unique mages that he's ever going to get, because he gets these really powerful unique mages.
About to fail. We away. Son of Oakwood.
Lothern Seaguard, for duty! We advance! Swiftly!
Onward. Heir of Anarion.
I feel like I don't like this side. I feel like they're like over here better. I don't know why, but yeah. Also them being further away like probably helps us. Enemy building is under attack? Oh wow, I just accidentally clicked on the barricade and it just started killing it. That's cool. Won't Kairos eliminate Teclis by then? Well, that's the thing. We want to get vision on Teclis as fast as we can, and we want to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to like get Teclis when he's got the most amount of stuff before he dies. So you want to get vision on him as fast as you can, get the ability to confederate him as fast as you can, but then you don't want to confederate him straight away, if you know, if that's not going to be the best thing.
We go. Serve the king by Alario. Forward.
All right, now we're trying to get charge bonus on these guys. Put the burb out. Yeah, burb. These guys are buffed with their stats are buffed, so they're pretty good right now.
Spellcaster.
Silver helms! March!
Loven Seaguard. We go!
Apace!
Typhon, hear me! Yes, the greater good.
Heir of Anarion! Asa, advance! Quickly now!
Oh god.
Very well.
Loven Seaguard.
Moving out! Without fail.
It will be done.
Apace!
As you say.
It shall be done. Asa, forward!
Spearman.
Alright, those guys are done.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
It's looking pretty good.
Loyal!
Without fail. Forward.
Battle calls! Heir of Anarion! For the Ever Queen!
Hold.
Hold fire.
Going. Duty calls.
Alright, beat the shit out of her.
Ephua, bend to my will.
Alright, leave one unit to chase them down. The other infantry can come this way. Yeah, no, there's no point going that way, it's too far.
Assyrian.
Make Ulfwan proud! Ready and eager!
Wielder of the winds. Going abroad.
Loyal. Asa forward. We away.
Understood!
These guys, oh fuck.
Loven Seaguard.
They put up a barricade there. What absolute dicks.
As you say.
Yeah, kill her.
Ulfwan Mage. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Lakoi!
Orders received.
Alright, fuck it. We just can't even get the, we can't get the thing down.
Forward!
Get her? Right, she's dead.
Strike now!
Seeking the foe.
Oh, you just keep recapture this and
Ulfwan
then
Mage.
that'll sort it out.
Magic rise!
Understood.
Setting forth!
Ulfwan Mage.
I serve with honor.
Right, the burb can drop some more bombs. Alright, beautiful.
For duty.
It's down,
Orders
send it in.
received.
Typhon, hear me! Ready. Moving out. Taming the winds. Lakoi Soraya!
Orders understood.
Get it and terror out those guys.
My power is yours.
As soon as you terror out those guys, then we can push in here and be all good. Boom, they're done. Right, send the infantry in here.
At once!
And the cavalry.
Silver helms.
Orders. Setting forth.
I think these guys must be nearly done now.
Bend to my will.
Bit of terror routing in there, perhaps.
It shall be done! Onward! Spearmen!
Awaiting orders.
Orders received. For order. Attack!
I think we're... Oh, there's archers over there. Okay. I was gonna say, I think we're just about done. There we go. I don't understand why Games Workshop don't do a fully digital client for 40k in specialist games. Like have all the miniatures in a digital 3D form, and you can just move them around on the tabletop and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Imagine how, like, yeah, that's the thing. They wouldn't make the billions of dollars that they make from selling overpriced miniatures, but instead of there being like, you know, a few 100,000 people playing it, then you potentially could have millions of people playing it. Yeah, it'd be cool, and yeah, and then you would probably like you'd mainly play online with computer games, but you would still collect the miniatures kind of more as an homage, kind of like how you buy a physical book if you really like the book. Yeah. And then you could occasionally have like big events where you come in and everyone brings their physical miniatures and stuff like that, and it's like a really cool event. But you could have like 10 times as many games with the digital client in between. And yeah, and then you wouldn't have to buy like armies. You could just buy like the miniatures that you thought were cool.
We are the conquerors.
Okay, so we just got a crap ton more influence.
Protector of the Everqueen.
High Elven Archmage.
And she's going to initiate on this.
We need not fear.
And now with Tyrion's enhanced movement, get him in there as well.
I live to serve my queen. Until next time.
Fall to my power.
He's still, oh yeah, nice. He wouldn't have been able to make it while still in channeling stance though if he didn't have the extra movement. Now this guy can get a little bit of extra XP out of it as well. And we can also heal our burb. Heal our burb with our life magic.
I serve the king. Asur Prince.
can potentially use him to recruit. I'll decide what to do with him later. We'll do this battle first. Yeah, I think, yeah, digital client, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the other thing about a digital client, though, is that if you're going to have a computer game version of Warhammer, you'd want it to be heaps fucking better. You know what I mean? Like, the rules of the Warhammer game are, like, not very fun. Like the, what am I trying to say? Like Warhammer's fun for a board game, but, like, you know, a lot of the rules and everything are based around like making it easy to play and making it faster and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to play an online version of Warhammer, you'd want it to be a lot fucking better than the tabletop, you know? Like, in terms of the rules, and like, you know, there'd be so much like quality of life stuff that you could change and make it better and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it would be bad in that way because it would expose how kind of ungainly and painful it is to play on tabletop compared to, you know? Yeah, I feel like if I was going to get back into 40k, I'd play something like Kill Team, or even, yeah, I really like the role playing, the RP stuff they have with like Necromunda and Mordheim. Mordheim, I'd love to play tabletop Mordheim actually. Yeah, Necromunda and Mordheim. Probably Space Hulk's probably one of my favorites to play as a one-off. Like if you go to a gaming thing and somebody's got Space Hulk and they crack it out, like I think like having a game of Space Hulk. I never play Space Marines obviously. Is cool, but that's the thing. If I have to play Gene Stealers and I'm playing Space Hulk, I'm kind of rooting for the Terminators. The thing I liked about, I never really played much Epic. We did have a little phase with Epic for a while there, but I think the thing I liked about Epic more was not so much like the actual game, but just the concept of it, like just imagining these massive planet scale battles with Titans and like military installations with like base field generators and, you know, like just the whole like kind of like the Dune movies, you know, like just imagining what it would be like in a world like that, you know.
Forward!
My journey continues.
Right, we use our superior healing magic. Get our burb all topped up. Concept of Epic was awesome. Yeah, I was over at my mate's place the other day, and he pulled out this old box of stuff from, like, you know, from when we were young, and yeah, and he had like all his Epic Eldar in there, and some Epic Ultramarines as well, and yeah, it was pretty cool. Like just seeing, though he did a really good job of painting them, and all the bases were like flocked and stuff, and it was so yeah, it was so nice, like, just seeing all these, like, beautiful little, like, Eldar Titans and Grav Tanks and little squads of Eldar Guardians and stuff.
Observe my radiance.
The feels. I just want to get this burb healed up to full for once. Hey, Radiant Ash just rated us on Twitch and oh, and on YouTube as well. Huzzah! Let me do a shout out. Yeah, awesome. Thanks so much for the host, Radiant Ash, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Radiant Ash's streams. Hope you guys are having a good time. The Radiant Ash tribe is in the house. Look at me doing the things. Hey, how you going, Ash? Yeah, I'm healing my burb. My burb got wounded. This is my pretty burb. And yeah, you got a bit wounded. He keeps getting beaten up all the time. We're still in the phase of the game where I actually pay attention enough to keep him alive. Nah, no worries, Ash. Have a good sleep, buddy. They bully the Burby. They do. They're always shooting it with arrows and stuff. Their pointy spears.
True magic.
The Burby. Yeah, so I'm still in the phase where I'm paying attention enough to try and keep my burb alive. At a certain point, I'll just auto-resolve it to death probably, but hopefully not for a while. Got a decent chance of rebirth point. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could like get a technology or something that would... oh, we've actually got no magic left now at all. We'll have to rely on the magic of the burb.
For the Assure!
I go for Ulthuan!
Spearmen!
We will obey. Assyrian guides us.
Alright, let's get up here, that way we can get the maximum amount of height advantage. Actually, no, we won't get the max. We'll come back here a bit more. We've got a bit of height advantage, so at the range of our archers, we'll start getting, you know, pretty good height advantage from there. But as they get closer, it'll be lessened. You know, if we set up here, we'd have like massive height advantage all the way from there to there, and then it would start slowly lessening. But they'd be way closer. Whereas this way we get
Swiftly.
get more time to mess with them. Yeah, we'll try and neutralize their two units of archers and their wolf boys. Pretty solid hit. When that thing turns around, then you know that they're going to shoot at you. But they're not there yet. Terror out. Let's go. There we go. Now get the fuck out of there before the archer with all the spears get us. Friendly fire on their own archers. Beautiful. Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to use any range. I'm not going to use any magic because, yeah, this is good. So, yeah, get rid of their mobility. They're dead from archers. Get rid of this archers. This archer's pointing the wrong direction. They're faffing around for ages. So, yeah, perfect. We'll be able to take minimal damage on this one. Right, now we pull them up towards their, pull them up here towards these guys now. So they can get shot. I'll save one last heal for our burb. Oh yeah, now they're far away, we can go for our maximum height advantage. Do you do up to 30% increased damage when you've got max height advantage, and they do 30% less damage when they're shooting uphill as well. We're just trying to, we can distract the archers. There we go. And we can focus on killing the No, we get the Burb and Tyrion to get a heal.
Destiny sends me. Behold my power.
Don't really need to kill this stuff, but you know. Tiny smidge of extra XP. Do you get increased range with height advantage? Do you get increased range with height advantage? I'm not sure if you do or not. Maybe you do if you're on walls. Pretty sure, but I'm not sure if you do on normal hills. Are you saying you should, like you should as in you do, or you should as in you wish that you did? Not as far as I know, but it should be. Yeah. I'll see you later, Andrew Morland. Thanks so much for hanging out and being great. You are on the list. You'll live forever in until you die. Once I find a hero to name after you, you'll probably be one of Alariel's handmaidens. Never let go of the burb. I know. I've got to try to keep. I've just got to try to keep concentrate long enough to let the burb live. All right.
Coin is all.
The bank of TYRION is officially open. Well, not quite yet. Now, we want to unlock the we want to unlock the right as fast as possible. So yeah, I'll go for that. Also, yeah, it's tier 3. It's turn 3 now, so we can recruit our noble. I think is that closer from there to there or to there?
High Elven Archmage.
I think this is slightly closer. So we'll pop the noble here. Oh, crushing. Oh. It's only 15 influence, so Tyrion gets a discount on nobles and on princes, which is pretty awesome. Hey, Evan London. Evan London just gifted us a sub on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. It's awesome. I'll pop you on the Roll of Glory so that your name shall live forever as well, as long as the stream is on YouTube. We can't. Yeah, we got to take the crushing, because when we eventually build the mightiest white lion army that the world has ever seen, and they get plus 50 charge bonus, plus 50% charge bonus, hopefully that multiplies afterwards. So glorious. All right, I'm gonna spend it. It's only 15 influence. It doesn't put us like that far. Emollient is great, yeah, but we're talking about something more important than that. So Emollient is probably like one of the best because it's the entertainment bonus stacks. Even though entertainment doesn't give you that much, it stacks. I also control all provinces, and that just keeps stacking up and up and up. So, and high elf with public order, you get more money. The more public order you've got, up to 100. So yeah, so emollient is really good. Don't get me wrong. That's probably like the grown up choice would be emollient. But fuck that. We're gonna build the greatest army of white lions the world has ever seen, with like 18 crushing nobles and 1 unit of white lions that have like 1,000 charge bonus. But yeah.
The greatest master of magic.
But yes, emollient is also good.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Has he got no armies? Oh no, he's got an army in here.
Ancestors be praised. Do not falter. My journey shall continue.
Alrighty. We'll yeah, recruit more archers here.
Can I offer assistance?
And we'll recruit a new lord here. I want it, but no, you hold out. Hold out. We get observant plus 100 XP per unit per turn. It's kind of good for like a recruiter lord, I guess.
Of Ulthuan, garrisoning.
I might get like 1 more unit of spearmen. Observant's pretty good for the ammo. Yeah, it's a good trait. It's a good trait. Hey, Dresho. Dresho's in there throwing around subs as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Fuck, we've got millions of people on the list now. Too many. Too many. Might have to start naming like lords and
High mage.
lords and phoenixes and dogs and shit. Sturgeon heavy ship's called the Lodya. Yeah, nice. Get it runs.
Shield of Alaria.
Single entities qualify, but whoever gets to be the burb is gonna achieve eternal glory faster than everybody else when I forget about it and get shot to death by dark shards.
Alariel would be pleased.
It's like the candle burns twice as bright but half as long. The glory of the burb is unmatched, but if you choose to be the burb, then you will certainly die. Yeah, I think we can respec him out actually. Oh, actually, we might need him to take Port Ellistor.
Hoef's disciple.
I might get another life mage because we're gonna need to start pumping him in and out.
Master of high.
So the more you have to have, the more lords you have, the more influence you get. So you get 15 influence, doubled if you're on Ulthuan, so 30 per lord that's in the battle. Ninja Jim, you crazy man! Ninja Jim just donated a bunch of subs. Are you already on there, Ninja Jim? You can't be on there twice. But I can flash your name on screen a few times. Thank you, man. Thank you guys. All right, you guys are awesome. Loving it. Now we don't need the. Does Imrik gives you noble recruitment in all provinces, right? So we don't need this anymore. Although there is a technology that we need to have him for. Obligations of nobility, yeah. So maybe we'll keep it for that. Shrine of Assyrian, we'll get rid of that. Oh, actually, yeah. If we build the Shrine of if we build this, you don't get relations with high elves when you build that. That sucks. We should give you construction cost or construction time reduction. Oh good, I was claiming the Total War badge. Oh nice. Build the great bonfire of Assyrian.
What do you require?
Prince of Ulthuan.
All right. Yeah, I want to try and pump up this more. So we're up to 11 per turn. I want to get that up as fast as possible so we can get this Confederation real quick. Yeah, I kind of want to get this now, but yeah, I'm gonna wait just to be safe. So if I take this on, like, just say I give that to her, right? It's going to cost 40. Cost 40 influence to get that, then another 100 to get that, so level 2, and then another 150 to get that. So we need 290 altogether. But if I can do that, I can do the first 2 in one turn, and then we'll get 2 more points of favor per turn after that. But they could challenge me, and then I need to block the challenge. Also, I need that person to stay on the field so that I can block it. So, I mean, I am going to keep her on the field, I guess.
High Elven Archmage. The most gifted.
All right, I guess we can do it. So we go to Cedrina, and we're gonna take this with Cedrina, right? So it's 40 to take that, and then it's another 100 to put it up, and then next turn they're going to be able to challenge potentially if they want to, and then but we're going to have the 150 to block it, so it's going to be fine. Outpost. How much money we got? Yeah, we got a fair bit of money. All right. Yeah, let's do an outpost actually.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
And we need to try to keep pumping out relations with all of our high elf brothers, except for Safri. That's going to get wrecked.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Not today.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
I could Calidor's Seat. Maxed out. It gives you Sundering for Dragon Prince units, 30% magic item drop chance, 30 armor piercing damage for the Lord, Wallbreaker for Dragon units. Tyrion's is like an economic one. And also Phoenix units. Magic item drop chance. Yeah, well, we're going to go for that one next. When we get Imric.
For my queen.
Oh, were you naked? Sorry, I missed it. I missed that one. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. I'll pop you on the roll of glory also. The super long roll of glory. All right, this guy thinks he's gonna have a crack. I could just auto resolve this, but we would take a lot of damage. Although a quick game is a good game. Yeah, I auto resolve that way, because the thing with that is that we get an extra battle out of it, so that's an extra 30 influence, and then he's going to recruit a new lord in this settlement, and then we get another battle on the settlement anyway, so we basically get extra influence out of that.
Bind them.
So that was actually good for us.
The Druki, dark elves to the ignorant races.
And yeah, getting here like by now is good, because we can actually take LSI. Really enjoying the high elves now. Oh, the high elves, yeah, the high elves are great now. It's a good time.
There are secrets here. It shall be done.
Master of high magic. Magic in purest form.
Your aid. Dauntless.
I might get this guy to go and steal some technology.
Destruction.
We don't really need the influence, but you never know. We might need it. It might come in really handy, so just in case. Now,
Protector of the Evergreen.
I think that I'm going to be able to... like, Tyrion needs to be the one that initiates, so we can get Siege Attacker.
I lust for battle.
I think Dakala is the best DLC, but the Asso Overhaul is the beefiest faction-wide. Yeah, I think the Asso Overhaul is pretty amazing. I don't know if it's beefier. Like, I'd say... I don't know, maybe. I mean, maybe you could say the Norska Overhaul. Nah, yeah, you're right. Probably, actually, I don't know, yeah. Let's say they're kind of similar, but yeah, maybe the High Elf one's a little bit more beefy than the Norscan one. But but also I think the High Elves are just such a cool faction, like...
Carried by magic. Led by the winds.
For my queen.
Safari's servant.
Sadrina of Avalon. Oh yeah, how's our relations going up? It's going up by 12 per turn now, so it's only slightly more. But after this turn, it'll go up. It'll be going up a lot faster.
Alario. Absolutely. Impressive. Kill them.
I was just hoping to avoid fighting the battle, but I guess we could just fight the battle.
Sunfang hungers.
I just realized I was going to sack this, but if I do, then we lose 10 authority. And that'll slow us down to get to tier 5. So we're currently on 52 out of 60. So we're going to go up to tier 4 next turn. You're going to go up to tier 4 next turn, and then tier 5 the turn after that. So that means we'll be able to get the Confederation on turn 6. If I could get infinite region trading this turn, yeah. If I had have done this, if I had have done Canthiel and Shrine of Loic first, actually, I still could do it.
Pull back.
Master Mage.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Shit.
Magic's unleashed.
Can't reach.
Pure magic.
Her heart calls to me.
Yeah, I think if I had have gone for this first, then I could have region traded infinitely with these two, and then potentially we might be able to get to tier 5 next turn, and get tier 5, and then get it on turn 5. Might have to reload. So yeah, so this is a bit of a science stream at the start here. Sorry guys, we're doing a bit of a science stream. I know I do normally play an Iron Man, and but yeah, we're kind of sciencing still this one. Like I was saying before, I don't want this to be a complete science stream. I do want to actually enjoy the campaign at some point, but yeah, for this early part, well, we should try to get this like fastest Confederation. I'm just gonna science it a bit. All right, so.
High Elven Archmage.
Master of High Magic.
So instead of what we just did then, this is for all high elves. All high elves get this, where you can basically become a patron of one of the different realms. So if you do this one, max it out, you get whichever lord you choose to be the patron gets plus 10 winds of magic per turn, minus 20 cooldown all spells, master the elemental winds. You know, but if you do this one, then at max level you get ward save in forest battles, replenishment, archer, missile strength, etc. You know, so there's all these different patronages that you can put on different lords and make them really strong. Yeah, everyone gets this. So you can use the patronage to fine tune all your different lords to make them more powerful in different ways. But then also you use this to confederate. So to confederate different factions for Alariel, all you got to do is get her patronage to level 3 and get to tier 5 here. For this guy, for Calidor, you've got to get patronage. You got to get Phoenix favor to tier 5, and you got to get both of these to tier 3. So yeah, it's basically a combined thing of the patronage giving you all these unique buffs that you can give to all your different lords, and the court unity letting you confederate as well.
Shield against the darkness.
Scholar Supreme.
Okay, so
Master of Magic.
High Mage.
Protector of the Everqueen.
The most gifted.
Seal. I lust for battle.
okay, so he'll go there,
Assur Sorcerer.
and she'll go there.
Destiny lies there.
I was thinking because we got here earlier this time we could take LSI as well, but I might just let Eltharion deal with that actually,
Master of High Magic.
and just not worry about it.
Destiny lies there.
And that way it saves us screwing around.
Attack.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, she looks like she can make it.
Orion.
Fuck off.
Pull back.
I see the winds.
Just wasted a bunch of movement on Tyrion.
We need not fear our lessers.
Because it doesn't show you the movement properly when you go across.
Archmage marches.
So Tyrion actually could, I mean, she could always make it, but yeah.
I am their heir.
Alright, so we can just auto-resolve this one again.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Oh, I just realized it doesn't work because we need to take LSI. We need to take LSI.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
True magic.
We need to take LSI to get the connection.
The day is ours.
I don't think you'd be able to get the infinite trade with this though, because LSI is worth so much more. But yeah, so what I was trying to do is, if I could have gotten Eltharion to link on, then basically I could trade these regions back and forth to him infinitely and get super high relations, and then hopefully pump it up enough to be able to get the Confederation on turn 5. But yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's going to take that on turn 4. Then we'll be able to do it on do the infinite relations thing on turn 5, and then get the Confederation on turn 6. So that's, you know, whatever. That's okay.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
You probably can get it on turn 5, but
Until next time.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure we're going to get it on turn 5 or turn 6, but
Archmage.
I think it's potentially possible.
Haste is folly.
The greatest!
All right, sweet. So we got more influence again. So now we can get this one and put it up to tier 3. And then that means that that's locked in now. They can't, nobody can challenge it. No one can ever take it away. Yeah, Cedrina of Avalon is forever the patron of the High Elves, unless another faction takes out Alariel. Like, if another faction destroys Alariel, then
Magic in purest form.
like a non-elven faction, that is. Sorry. So yeah, if you don't do it all the way, now that I've got them all the way up, I can disband her. It doesn't really matter. But while you're on trying to get it built up, you have to leave them on the field in case you need to block challenges and stuff.
I bring Azurian's fire. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Hoeth's disciple. I
Pretty good.
wield the winds.
We're going to take this.
You have my attention. What news? I will share my experience.
Do you reckon like 2 lords could take Port Ellistor?
Defender of the Everqueen.
Probably not.
Welcome to our paradise, honored guest. Welcome to the court of Ulthuan. What is your request?
Oh, didn't we get a really nice magic item that I totally forgot about before? Or was that? I know that was in the previous one, wasn't it? We got the Phoenix.
Prince.
Let's see what we can make happening here. Berserker Sword, Warrior Bane. Warrior Bane's nice. Yeah, Warrior Bane's nice to have, and I don't really want to get rid of it, so yeah, I guess we'll keep it.
I serve the king.
I don't think we do get
Guardian
negative
of
stuff
the
for going to war
Phoenix
with them.
Crown.
What negative stuff do you get to go to war with them? I don't think you do.
The winds were with us.
Oh yeah, if I do diplomacy with factions that, yeah, if I do diplomacy with evil factions, then I do get penalties. Yeah, if I raise or sack an Ulthuan region, then I lose points. But I think I can go to war with other high elves, no problem. That's all part of the game when it comes to Ulthuan. Yeah, if you sack their settlements, yeah. I'm not sure if taking this is going to give us any advantage, really. I mean, I guess it'll give us more recruitment there.
How can I assist you? To war! A strong leader is needed. For the king! Oriah!
Defender of the Everqueen. Traveling.
Uri fair.
All set. Starting out. Prince of Ulthuan.
Senlui. My prowess is needed. It is ours now.
Nikari's super strong now. What do you? Oh, you mean why? Why do you say that?
A glorious victory.
What's what do you reckon makes Nikari super strong?
Starting out.
Protector of Ulthuan. Direct me.
His AI just woke up or something? Oh, as in you mean he does really well on the campaign map? Oh yeah, I think did they actually say that they? I think they actually said that they did boost his AI, didn't they? Yeah, I think they actually said that they boosted his AI. Yeah.
A noble victory.
Alright, so we're going to recruit there. We're going to recruit here. Oh, I want my boy.
Lord of the Phoenix Court, how can I assist you?
The Asher are troubled.
Yeah, he's woken up now. +5 control, as opposed to this. So it's a yeah. So I guess the +5 control is pretty good at the start. Wish it was minus Phoenix production instead of Phoenix Guard. I feel like this is better. Because it costs what 4,000, 5,000, about 5.5k, which is one only costs 1.8k for the same +5 public order. But this one gives you +5 public order and +3 influence per turn and 120 income. And none of the other bonuses that you get from this really matter, I don't think. The other thing about the Sacred Flame is it's available from tier 1 but buffs the tier 5 unit, yeah. Notice Nikari being a bit more active. He did send me with a couple of full stacks playing as Aislinn. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's cool if he's a bit more of a big bad, I guess. That is cool. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's build it.
Child's play.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
So yes, unfortunately we can't region trade with Eltharion to get like infinite relations right now. Do you reckon that we can get over here and start and kill this guy before he takes out TYRION Rock? Because it would start giving us a little bit more favor per turn, just 1 point more favor per turn.
Has triumphed.
We can recruit one more unit here. I'm not sure if we really need any more units though. We kind of got enough stuff almost.
I see the winds.
Alright. Drellin, we'll get her out. Then we'll have a healing mage ready to come back in 3 turns.
Your orders?
Those two are good. This one's recruiting.
Can I offer assistance?
So I could recruit 2 more units here as well.
You may approach. Asur.
I welcome you.
We'll get trade with Katik as well.
Our nobility.
Lady of Ulth.
Everqueen of Ulthwa. You have my undivided attention. Serving the god.
Defender of the Everqueen. A dignified visitor. Such a rare treat. Very well.
Alariel. Mistress of the Undying. Alariel the Radiant.
I haven't gone to.
Stand before the Mistress of the Undying Forest.
I haven't gone to war with the Scourge of Cain yet.
As you say.
I'm waiting.
Alright, I could recruit 2 more units. How hard's this Dragon Armor of Venerian quest as well? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't give us any favor. If there's any quests that come up to give us favor, we should try and jump on them.
For my queen.
Just needs a full stack, yeah. I'm trying to think. I could pump relations with somebody, but so I was thinking we might actually be able to save. We might have to save Tyrionok. If we can save Tyrionok, that would be pretty cool. And if we get Tyrionok and Illyria to stop fucking fighting each other, because if we want to take out, if we want to confederate Alariel really early, we'll have 1 less ally on the donut, you know. So
Prince. Lethal grace given form.
get Alariel to actually kill the Scourge. I'll probably end up doing it myself.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Hoef's disciple.
I'll probably end up doing it myself after I confederate her. So her hero is not dead. If her hero dies, then there's basically no point in me having her anymore.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
I'm just trying to think if there's some way we can pump relations more, but I mean, I could drop this 3,000 into gifts, but it probably wouldn't be enough. Look, I'll save it. If we're like 1 point short or something, I'll come back and we'll try and get more influence. We'll try and get more, like, we'll drop our influence on relations and we'll throw that money away and whatever else. But I don't think we're going to get that close.
Shield against the darkness.
So we went here. We're going to go 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah.
Alariel
I could
would be pleased.
Oh no, I've only got 64 influence, so I can't afford to do any of these abilities.
Anarion, reborn.
Your orders are reasonable.
The day is ours.
Oh yeah, we decided I don't need this, right? Oh, but it gives me 3 influence per turn. So I was like, alright, maybe we'll keep it. Oh shit. If there's rebellion spawns here, oh, they can't get around me, can they? There's no way they can spawn over here and kill her, is there?
The Asur have conquered.
I'm like 99% sure that they can't.
The greater good has triumphed.
That's right. Whatever. We're gonna. I think I'm pretty like I'm 100% sure they can't because we blocked it with TYRION, right?
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
All right. So yeah, I think we're going to be still a fair ways off, but I think we'll definitely get it on turn 6. Take patronage and we get 1,000 gold, right? Yeah, we can maybe do that. It's like, what do you mean take patronage? We're already dominating the patronage. We're taking it all. Oh, right. It tells you down here what little bonuses you've got going on at the moment. Pretty cool. Yeah, okay. So we made it to tier 4. 150. Yeah, no, we weren't going to make it. Like, if we could have done the infinite relations with TYRION last turn, then we would have been able to maybe do it. But yeah, now we can't do it. But now we can. But yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll do it at the end of the turn.
Her heart calls to me. Heir of an Aryan, strength everlasting. I live to serve my queen. Our ancestors watch, and I will not shame them. Liliath, watch over me.
Light of the moon.
You need me? Making my way.
Speak.
Your will is done. Anchors away.
All right, so we make sure we get 4 lords on this so we get maximum influence.
Trained by the White Tower. Fall to...
And then we fight it. We got to fight it manually so we can force them to retreat.
The most potent spell.
I don't really want to spend too much time on this battle. I just want to make sure they survive so we can fight a second battle in the same turn. We get yeah, we get like 120 influence per battle. Whoop.
Behold my power! Take arms! Unlimited power!
Oh, fuck, TYRION was over there. Went the wrong way.
Assyrians fire!
We may as well just fucking retreat this whole army, actually.
My journey continues. At once.
So I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I'll just totally fuck it up.
I am sent. Witness true magic.
Attack! Shield of the Ever Queen.
Withdraw! Setting full!
Elfry!
Archers! Asser, advance!
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Asser Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
Winds of magic rise!
Asaurian willing. Guardian of order.
Spellcaster Supreme!
Pull back! Son of Oakwood. For Old One! Acknowledge! Without fail, quickly now!
This is not a catastrophe. We're gonna get full. Oh, we're able to replenish on all these units, but it is pretty embarrassing, kind of. But oh well, doesn't matter. Got my ass handed to me basically by this fucking rebel army.
My power
You know,
is yours.
it happens sometimes.
Heir of Anarian.
Gotta heal the burb.
Assure.
Hey Sam, how you going, buddy?
Sinai. Prince of Ulthuan.
You're a bear!
Observe my radiance!
Assure Prince.
Alright. Let's leave, make sure we let some of these guys escape with their lives.
For the king! Disciple of Hoeth!
Ever vigilant.
Oh, Shirikita. Shirikurita. Is Shirikurita a Battletech character? I think we already had this conversation the previous day, I think. Yes, she's the founder of the Draconis Combine. Ah, okay, nice. I think when I first got into Battletech, I thought Kurita were the coolest, but then I decided that I liked the Steiner the best after that. Just big, lots of big, heavy mechs. But yeah, I don't know too much about the Battletech universe. I mean, I've read a couple of novels, and the novels are actually pretty fun. But oh yeah, we get 2 favor per battle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you can maybe squeeze out a bit more if you like got some Saxodies going or something maybe, or I don't know.
What does all lesser beings deserve?
Tyrion, heir of Anarian. Lord of the Phoenix Court. Assur Prince. For the king!
Just gonna move him a little bit just to put him out of the way of Tyrion.
Ever vigilant. Defender of Ulthuan.
Yeah, Tyrion's not going to be able to hit that next turn anyway, so I think it'll be all right to
the king. Moving out.
put him there.
Alariel, guide me.
High Elven Archmage.
You need me?
The greatest. Seeking a trial.
Can I offer assistance? Until next time. I go.
So just getting everybody in so they can get the maximum
Lord of Ulfar.
amount of influence from the battle.
Shen Louis.
And we get another 2. Should get another 2 favor.
The Asur follow strength. Turn them loose.
Magic's
All right,
unleashed.
now this guy's gonna siege lock the building just to keep these guys from causing any trouble. Let's try and steal some technology first. Sorry, some influence, but he failed anyway, so whatever.
Defender of the Everqueen, speak.
This guy's gonna set up the siege lock, keep these guys under lock and key.
The Asur follow strength.
The greater good has triumphed.
The Steiner Scout Lance. Oh yeah, like 3 Atlases.
Understood.
Ulfwan's defender. I never tire.
Okay, so we could move into the settlement. Or to get, you know, replenishment if we needed it, or to whatever. Or we can move outside into the water so we wouldn't take any attrition. But I'm just going to go for max movement.
Alariel guides me.
And that'll be fine.
Prince.
Magic in purest form. A new fortress of magic.
Can I offer assistance? Lethal grace given form. Your orders are reasonable. Pausing briefly. I serve the king.
All right. Yeah, it's happening. But yeah, so we got to take him out and then trying to get back over here and try and stop him before he takes Tor. And like, maybe you're going to be quicker to go if I'm getting from Torfinu, you're just going to be quicker to run through there or quicker to run back around through there. No, it's going to be quicker to go through there, isn't it? All right, so maybe Tyrion keeps running through here just to try and stop Toran Rock. The reason why I can do Toran Rock is because I got 313. So if I wanted to, right now I could take... Oh, no, we can't take it. 2 turns, gotta wait. Yeah, okay. Well, never mind. I was thinking about taking the patronage here just so we could get the 3 extra points per turn. But yeah, it's not really a huge deal. How goes the man who bangs the Everqueen? He's going well. He's feeling good. His loins are loose.
A strong leader is...
High Mage.
Your behest?
All right. How much money? Yeah, we got a fair chunk of cash.
The winds were with us.
I don't know if we're going to get it on turn 6. We might not get it until turn 7, it looks like. Oh yeah, we got our thing. So we can perform our right.
For the king, I will lead the Asur. The gods stand with me.
I was hoping we were going to get the the item that makes the infantry invincible. Post-battle loot. Charge bonus plus 10% for Lord's army. That would make the White Lions more powerful. Seed of Rebirth is pretty awesome though. Yeah, it's all of these items are really cool, but really the Seed of Rebirth plus ward save plus poison plus innate plus eroding a poison is like fucking one of the best items in the game. You miss out on like 3 ward save if you had a preservation instead, but it's got regeneration. Oh, it's got, you know, regeneration in combat and poison. It's like pretty amazing. Think you'll have enough charge bonus? The seed definitely, yeah, and the plus 10% probably doesn't really stack properly and stuff. All right, we've got to take it. Give it to Tyrion. He doesn't have his thing yet as well, so it's good for him. There we go. Mages do have steeds. Yeah, I think it's only Teclis that has the bug where you don't get steeds.
A noble victory.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Our cause is
Your lord didn't. No, that was my hero that didn't have it. Oh, is it? Oh no, is it the lord? Oh no, it's the lords that don't have it. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, my lords probably don't have it either. Oh no, but they do. Yeah. Wait, is it the lords or the heroes? Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, on my Teclis campaign they didn't have it, but on Tyrion they do.
the Asur have.
It's the lords, right? Yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know if I need extra units here or not.
For my queen.
Maybe.
Trained by the White Tower. Master of magic.
Okay.
Guardian
He's coming
of the
in.
Phoenix Crown, protector of Ulthuan.
The time of the lion has arrived.
The Asur have triumphed. Lord of the Phoenix Court. At your service.
Maybe I should try and get some other non-princes. Peaky Fire. Meddler. What do we got? So, sure. Inhibited's no good. Uniped's no, not very good. Meddler's fine. Uniped's not that great. Meddler. Oh yeah, Meddler Metal, that's pretty good.
The winds of magic guide us.
Just getting her out so we can recruit with her, that lord as well. And then we'll go back to, yeah, armor and Reload and stuff. Actually, I might take the I might take this. That way, if we end up destroying that building,
I still
we can...
prefer a blade.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
A gift from the gods.
Okay.
Attack! My prowess is needed.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
So we're now about to do some cheese. So avert your eyes if you don't want to
speak plainly.
See it.
Only of matters of business.
You don't want to see any cheese. Avert your eyes now. So we're selling the Shrine of Loic, and we'll take a defensive alliance for it. That'll raise his relations with us.
In my father's name.
Then we're going to sell him Canthiel in exchange for the Shrine of Loic, plus a military alliance, which will raise his relations even more.
It is necessary.
Cheese for this cheese god, yeah. He will be proud. And now we can trade it back again.
Tor Evres.
And then we're going to trade it back again.
My solemn duty.
And back again, and back again. So we're just going to do this basically a million times, so that Eltharian's relations with us will go up like so much. Actually, did the alliance reset it? I thought, does the alliance reset the relations? I think it does, doesn't it? Sorry, please hold. I think the alliance that gives it a tick up, a 25% tick up, doesn't it? I think. I can't remember now. No, we're trying to get Confederation on Alariel. First job is to try to get the Confederation with Alariel as fast as possible. So yeah, so we can give him some money later. Yeah, we can give him some we can give him some money later, but yeah. Okay, so where are we now?
My life. For be sure you do not waste.
So 46, yeah. So the alliance updated him. So he was on 46, but in the previous save when we were just looking at them, he was on 60 something, right? So the alliance actually updated him. So what? So because when you're trading regions and stuff, the relations will go up, but it will go up in the future, right? Not right now, you know. So like if I give him this defensive alliance now, see, it just instantly updated. And because it was going from 48 to 125, and then it gives you like 25% of that. So normally, yeah, so it would take you like, normally it would take like 4 turns to get up there or whatever. So it gives you like 1 turn of advancement straight away. So yeah, so basically what I'm saying is we don't want to do that now. We're going to do that afterwards, right? Sorry. So yeah. So anyway, so I'll reload again. So yeah, so this is one of the cheeses you use for like super fast confederations. You need to get that super high relations, but it won't update for like a few turns. So you declare war on them, or you make an alliance or something, and that'll give you an update on their. That'll give you like put you 25% of the way there. So normally, if you're going from 50 to 100, then that would give you 12.5. You know what I mean? Whereas, but if you just region trade the shit out of them till they've got like, till they're like going from 45 to like 2,000, then you just make an alliance and boom, you pump up to 500 straight away. So that's what I'm going to try and do now. Hey Stuart, thanks so much for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. Putting you on the roll of glory here. Huzzah! Goal. You just scored a goal. And you've helped me achieve my goals. All the goals. Anyway, so back to where we are again. So what we're going to do is we're going to trade these regions. So we'll give him Canthiel, but we don't take the alliance, right? And then see his relations hasn't moved, still 46. It's heading, but now it's heading towards 111. Then we trade it back again. Okay, so we got a bit of a problem because we don't have the relations up. He's not giving us as much money, but it's okay because we can still afford it. We have to pay him 615 this way.
It is necessary.
Then we get the money back a bit that way.
Tor Everest.
So it still hasn't updated, but now it's heading towards 191. Hey, Ava just gifted 5 Most of the Man memberships. Thanks so much, Ava. Fuck, you're amazing. Didn't you already gift me some shit earlier? Oh, well, thank you for even more gifts. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'm ever going to get enough characters to name everybody, but hopefully. Yeah, thanks heaps, guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, so basically we just keep doing it, right? And then it'll be heading towards higher and higher relations each time. So okay, so we got to pay him another 600, but that's cool because we're gonna get it back again when we do this. He's so much in debt. He's only got that like a little bit.
In my father's name. It is necessary.
See, if we could have done this last turn, it would have been better.
Tor Everest expects. For the fallen. My solemn duty.
So we're actually not really bankrupting him too bad.
In my father's
because we're giving him back money as well. Keeping him like almost. We give him 600, then we take it back again. Give him 600, then we take it back again.
Tor Everest expects.
Hey, Say just subscribed on Twitch again. Thank you, why are you guys so generous today? You must be loving this stream. I hope you're loving this stream. You're doing some science, doing some heavy Confed science today. Happy birthday, Mercy. It's not actually his birthday, but I celebrate his birthday every day. It's it. Yeah, I don't actually like to publicly give out my birthday, you know, because of like you know, identity theft and all that kind of stuff. So Ava just assumes every day is my birthday.
For the fallen. In my father's name.
Yeah, so I guess this is a bit boring, but I want to do this a shit ton of times, like millions of times. I don't know how many times, but a lot. Like however many times we do it, that's going to be not enough, and then I'm going to have to come back and do it more. I think is what's going to happen.
My solemn duty. For the fallen.
How many times have we done it? Maybe I should have counted. Actually, you can tell by this, you just divide it by 40. So every time I do it, it gives him another plus 40 to relations. So he's currently heading towards 831.
In my father's name.
Now he's turning 871. So yeah, so we can tell roughly how many it is because we can just divide it by 40.
It is necessary. My solemn duty. Tor Everest expects. In my father's name. For the fallen. It is necessary. My solemn.
We can check. I guess we can actually. Well, I'll do a test now, and we'll check if we're anywhere close, or if we're like ridiculously nowhere near close, or what's going on. So we're heading towards 1151, right? Now I'm playing on legendary, so I can't save it or anything, but I'll just auto save it by doing that.
The Asher needs me.
Adventure awaits.
So we're heading to 1151. All right, so now we do an alliance.
Prince Elthar.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
In my father's name.
So now we'll do the alliance, and then we'll go up to
For the fallen.
345.
Tor Everest.
Yeah, only the first alliance does it. But yeah, so now we're on 345. I'm going to reload and come back to go more on this, but yeah. So currently we're getting 15 diplomatic relations per turn from High Elves. But I think next time we should get more because of 345. But I think we might need more even. We might need like 2,000 or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's even possible to get it high enough to get the amount that we need to get this by next turn, but maybe.
Back!
So again, 43 per turn now instead of 15. So that's where all, you know, that's where all that relations is hammering up. 43 is the same as the, no, is that the same as,
My solid.
no, it's at the 561 now. Yeah, I don't know how it works. It's like you get like 1 point. I don't know how it works. But like the higher your relations are, the more it kind of seems to go up on a gradient. Every day is like a birthday when Mercy is on stream. Nice. As you're fighting the Asur, the Phoenix King will be ashamed. They're not Asur, they're Slanesh cultists. It's up to us to purge them. Alright, so... Oh, we made it! Done. It worked. Success! Confederation on Confederation turn 6. Huzzah! Alright, well there you go. Oh, we only needed to do it 1,000,000 times. So 124 out of over 111. Yeah, great success. Indeed. That was glorious. Alright, cool. So we don't need to reload it or anything. We succeeded. Alright, so tier 6. So I don't know. I feel like it is possible to get it on tier 5 if you could somehow... yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you could do it, but I feel like there's some way you could do it on tier 5. If we could somehow take a less ally and take Shrine of Loek. Oh yeah, if you just moved one of these lords a bit, actually I don't know how you do it. Oh, if you just to take Shrine of Loek, yeah, okay, yeah. So if you put the army into one of the other armies, put that lord there, solo lord takes Shrine of Loek, Tyrion solo sieges Alessi, then this army force marches back up here. So yeah, so you could do it like that. And get it on tier 5 maybe. Turn 5, sorry. I don't know if I can be fucked doing it again to get on tier 5. Turn 5, sorry. You could get it on turn 5, but it's like... I don't know. I don't know if I can be bothered. Turn 1 Confederation video when? I might do a turn 6 Confederation video. But, I mean, theoretically you could do it in turn 5, but... Yeah, I don't know. Well, actually... So turn 1... Turn 2, then 3, turn 4, or maybe turn 4, or maybe turn 3. You could maybe do it on turn 3. So if you just ignore your starting enemy entirely, and then just, oh no, you wouldn't be able to do it on turn 3. You could maybe take it on turn 3, but then on turn 4 you could get the Confederation, maybe. But I feel like this way is better because it sets you up better for the rest of the campaign and everything. And it's like, and if you get Alariel 1 turn earlier, that just means that you have the Handmaiden 1 turn earlier, so you can do the plus 15 growth 1 turn earlier. So essentially 1 turn earlier gives you 15 extra growth or whatever, 20 extra growth or something. You know, so it's like, yeah. But anyway, but yeah, so I think I'm starting to say theoretically you can maybe get on turn 5 or maybe turn 4, but I don't think you could do it on turn 4. But yeah. But anyway, I think turn 6 is pretty fucking quick and pretty good. I think like if you did this in your campaign, which is pretty easy to do. I haven't fought any like full like disaster battles or anything. If you just did exactly what I just did, then yeah, you could get Alariel on turn 6 pretty easy, I think.
Master of Magic.
The only thing about it is I kind of wanted to confederate her on turn 7 so that I could sell all of this to her.
An archmage.
I suppose I could sell this to, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just keep it. I'm increasing the debts. Oh, Vivudi just gifted a sub to most of the Mads community. Thanks so much, Vivudi. Appreciate it, guys. You're awesome. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate all the generosity today. It's great.
Noble son of Ulthuan, shield against the darkness. I am honored.
So yeah, I think at this point we don't need to worry about we don't now. So now that we got that to get to tier 5 to get her, now we don't need to worry about Phoenix King. We don't have to worry about Phoenix King favor anymore. It'll go up. It'll just go up really fast by itself because we're getting like 50 a turn or whatever, and we can put that up more even if we want. So we can start like sacking, raising, doing whatever the fuck we want. We don't care about the penalties anymore, which is pretty cool.
Prince of Ulthuan.
But I guess we better confederate Alaria before we go do that. Otherwise, we might lose. We might go back down and then lose it. So yeah, so we'll take Alariel now. There you go, turn 6 confederation. Huzzah.
High Elven Archmage.
What trait do we get? Advocate. -3 corruption. Okay, so it's pretty crap trait, but you know, it's alright. The Mask destroyed Skull Taker. Alright, this is Andrew Morland's character. We might, she might transfer into a different body later on, but yeah. Andrea of the Moorlands. Boom. And yeah, basically that means that we can get stimulate growth a little bit earlier, so we can help Lothan go up to tier 4 a little bit quicker. Now, so now after we get her, I think Imric and Nalithan are our 2 next targets. Yeah, I think Imric is the one I want first. If we can get across here and try and stop him.
I smell the ocean.
Right, so now we can sack. Now we can sack and not worry about this going down.
Ready to serve. Liliath, watch over me. I am ready to fight.
I will do my duty. I have much to teach them.
Although, if we occupy it, we get it at tier 2. Yeah, I don't think I care about it, tier 2.
Prince of Ulthuan, starting out. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Onward, guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Honor calls.
High Elven Archmage. Light of the Moon.
I serve the king.
High Elven
this one, we can use her, we can replace her to use her to take the settlement.
Your bidding.
Orion. No mercy.
Master of...
Alright, let's do it. Did you get a ship yesterday? I got a large Empire ship, but not the Droma, I got a Dromakian, but not a Droma, or whatever it is. Not the one I wanted, not the big castle one.
Heir of Anarian.
Drummond, yeah, Dromakian's big but flatty. Yeah, Drummond is the one I wanted, the tall one. I just want to fill it up with Vlandian crossbowmen. Go ham. Alright.
TYRION.
Ulfwan Mage.
Silver Helms. Spearman.
Cool.
Heir of Anarian. Striking forth. Will you bring shame and defeat to the king? No. Victory is our only choice.
No! Victory is our only choice. Tyrion's super into it. You know what I mean? He believes it. He's a true believer. I'm kind of thinking we should just move over this side. Reinforced barracks also increases hold capacity, also increases deck capacity. Oh, really? So we could get like 120 dudes on the deck?
Eager for battle. Advance. We will obey. Silver Helms.
See if we can get a tower point out here. 120 dudes on deck. Oh man, that's sick.
We will obey. We away. Silver Helms. Setting forth.
Ballistas are fun, but not as useful as straight up more dudes. Ballista's a prow thing, isn't it? Oh, is that instead of the ballista?
The Reaper.
Yeah, ballista's good for
High Mage. Scython, hear me!
But this doesn't kill anyone. That's right. Sometimes like when you're standing near a wall, it just, you know, messes you up.
Loyal, it will be done. Sinath!
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise!
Victory was certain. We go!
To battle!
Loyal, we away!
I want to do it properly, but I also just want it over and done with, you know. Just get in, get out.
Understood. Battle calls.
Ulfwan Mage. Efua, bend to my will. Asir Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Silver Helms. Awaiting orders. We advance. Asa forward. For Assyrian.
Menlui. Araya Menlui.
Spearmen. Defending order. As you say. Quickly
Getting some damage.
moving out. Onward.
Scython, hear me.
Just got flattened. They still stand themselves back up again. Let's get terror routing happening here. Come on.
Noble.
Orders.
There it goes.
Our defenses were too weak.
Come on. Boom. Get wrecked. That's pretty good, pretty efficient. Oh, we got lions. Fuck. Tame those lions, Alistair.
It will be done. We away. We advance. We go. March. As you say. Silver Helms. Lakoi.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, just make these like super archers
Winds of magic
so they can try and
rise.
resist these white lions.
Without fail. I will obey. Noble Prince. Lothern Seaguard.
These guys need to have a rest.
Asa, move.
Shit, can we get this wall down or what?
Lakoi Soraya.
Archers. Lothern Seaguard. Asa advance.
Oh shit. My bub.
Hold back.
Prudent position.
Ever vigilant.
Those lions.
For duty, it will be done. Assyrian guides us. Forward.
Try and kill those freaking lions. Get them the fuck out of here.
Assur Archmage. Take arms. Behold my power.
Oh man, spearmen are getting fucked up.
Assur, withdraw.
Are these the more lions? Fuck off.
Battle ready. Ready and eager. For duty. Moving out. Sword of the Assur.
Observe my rage.
Magic's nearly over. This is starting to get a little tight.
Archers. Setting forth. Advance.
Assur Archmage. Where I predicted.
Son of Elfone. By Assyrian. Assur, withdraw. Your will.
Wielder of the winds.
You know, those anti-infantry fucking rangers wrecking us.
Assur Archmage.
Assur, withdraw.
Yeah, we stop the rangers, shoot the shit out of them.
Acknowledged. Assur, forward. Assyrian guides us. Serve the king.
Assur Archmage. Unlimited power. Witness true magic.
I need to keep our burb. Oh shit! I need to keep our burb alive because we need that terror. Terror. There we go.
Following orders. Archers, move! Sunfang lusts for battle.
True magic is mine. Magic's unleashed.
Alariel, pull back. Archers, we will obey. We will obey. Advance.
Okay, we'll just like instead of dodging their arrows, we'll just go overwhelming archer power and just do put more damage down range than they can put up range. Or vice versa.
Following Ethua.
For duty, as you say. Very well.
She needs to get the fuck out of there.
Servant of light.
Tyrion can just always solo the rest of it. Once we all run out of ammo and everything, Tyrion can just kill everyone else by himself afterwards. That'll be our plan.
Onward. Seal by Assyrian. As a prince. Orders received. Battle calls! March!
Alright, get up and disrupt those fuckers. You stay here and guard. Stay here and guard against more lions coming back. Alright, duel. You're a duelist, Tyrion. Duel some shit.
Protector of the realm.
That's right. He's fine. Let the archers kill him.
Ulfwan Mage. Mage. Setting forth. Forward.
I go for Ulfwan.
Moving out. Ever loyal. Prince of Ulfwan. Ready. I understand. Quickly now.
Excellent. Rapid advance.
That's right. Oh, look at that big Tyrion charge. Smash.
Victory for Ulthuan.
Never doubted. Never doubted.
We move together.
Just gotta kill this Slaanesh cultist. Alistair can get a lion chariot, yeah. That was a bit of a tough battle, but yeah, we got there. Alistair is our battle brother. Alistair still stands. So yeah, so I reckon we can actually take the sack and take the -10 now. We're gonna get so much per turn that we aren't gonna be able to keep up with the influence.
The price of defeat.
So we take the sack.
Protector of Ulthuan, guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
High Elven Archmage.
Prince of Ulthuan.
High Elven Archmage. Be prepared, Asur.
She's gonna occupy. So it knocks it down to tier 1, but that's okay. More important to save Tyrion's more important to save Tyrion's movement at this stage.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
His supply host is worn off. But we can pop it back again next turn.
Glory to the king.
The greatest.
All right.
I know
So,
my destination.
we're going to move into the settlement with Tyrion. We already occupied it with this other lord. So this other lord lost their movement by occupying, but Tyrion didn't lose his movement. Then we're going to use the 0 movement circle to move this hero out without using up any of their movement. Or I might have accidentally moved too far there. Then we'll dismount them and remount them, so we get their get them healed up for free.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
He doesn't have a mount yet, so we can't do it with him.
Her servant. I never tire.
Then Tyrion is going to move to there.
Moving out. No.
Means he's going to get no replenishment, but he's going to get replenishment when he goes through my own lands here.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, actually, we're going to make this our lands by using this lord. Huzzah!
High Elven Archmage.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, now we can get over here and fight, what's his name, faster. That's okay. Actually, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, and we got a few. Oh, that was the reason why you might want to wait with Alariel if you want to get more tree spirits. But I don't give a shit about tree spirits. Who wants tree dudes? Yeah, we don't care about tree dudes. We got enough. I'm gonna keep the tree dudes that she's already got. She's got 1 unit of dryads, 2 units of dryads,
High Priestess.
3, 4. She's got 4 units of dryads and 1 unit of treekin. That's enough to be her little personal bodyguard of tree spirits. The rest of her army can just be your like Sisters of Avalon or, you know, something that's actually good.
Champion of the Ever Queen. Alariel, guide me. I am honored. Beginning my journey.
All right, so put in there.
Limitless talent.
Get this guy to initiate the battle.
The winds of magic guide us.
It's nice, actually. Another thing about getting the Confederation really early with Alariel is that you get some, potentially get some nice traits. Like this is Limber, that's like a 60 influence trait on an Archmage. So, you know, it's much more satisfying to level up this guy and invest all that experience points and everything into this guy who's got a top tier trait rather than my other guys that have got like, you know, a little bit unfortunate traits.
Your word. Ready to march.
Get Alistair up there so you can get some XP as well. And one of our other lords can get XP.
Safary's servant.
Get our other life mage up there.
A wise
Cedrina of Avalon.
They will die.
My fight it manually just said that our glorious heroes can do okay. So that our glorious units that have been with us since the start can stay alive. So yeah, I think we'll keep leveraging Tyrion's we'll keep leveraging Tyrion's 50% reduction for archers and spearmen by just giving him like, you know, give him a core of like elite stuff. Like he's got his Phoenix, couple of heroes, a mage, Tyrion himself being a badass, and then the rest was filled out with archers and spearmen. So he's like a pretty cheap army.
Disciple of Hoeth.
Guessing you don't inherit their discount on specific lords when you get them. Alariel gets life mages. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Could check it out. Okay, so that's why she's getting those 60 influence lords, because she only pays 30 influence for them. Well, actually, I don't even know if the AI even pays influence. Teclis, yeah, Teclis gets heavens on the mage lords, but he gets fire on the mage heroes, which is weird. I wonder if, yeah, oh yeah, so he gets fire mage heroes. Tyrion gets noble heroes, no mage heroes, and he gets the prince lords. Aislinn probably gets the sea lords plus something else. I don't know if he maybe gets miss mages or something. Altharion gets high mages, does he? Okay. Do you know what hero he gets? Oh no, I mean what hero he gets cheaper. Does he get cheap Lawmasters? Oh, Teclis gets cheap Lawmasters as well. Teclis gets cheap Lawmasters, Mage, yeah, Celestial Mages and Fire Mages. So he gets at least 3. He doesn't get a discount on any type of heroes. Does anyone get it on Miss Majors? I would take a guess that Aeson or TYRION gets it for Miss Majors. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Hey Mercy, why don't you consolidate your forces to reduce expenses? I don't care about expenses, Hirosh. I mean, I might consolidate. I usually consolidate to reduce attrition. So like these two units here, if they're on the field and they're both going to take 10% attrition, I may as well just merge them together, and then you only take 10% attrition on the one combined stack instead of taking two lots of 10% attrition, you know what I mean? So I quite often merge up like that to avoid attrition, because you know you're not going to get replenishment, you know? But if you know you are going to get replenishment, then you get replenishment on every unit. So the more units you've got, the more troops you're replenishing, you know what I mean? So having more guys kind of means you can recruit more replenishment per turn, assuming you're getting replenishment. But if you're in an attrition situation, then less units means less attrition, you know? So yeah, so that's probably the more important consideration for me at the moment. Like at the moment I'm in the sort of build up phase. I'm trying to get as many dudes on the field as I can, so I can smash as much stuff as I can as fast as I can. And I don't really care how much money it costs me or how much debt I go into, because I'm gonna kill more stuff and get more money and, you know, pay for it, you know? But in this particular campaign, we're using an infinite money exploit. So I literally don't care at all. If I run out of money, I'll just make more money. And a lot of the time you know, even if you're not got absolutely infinite money, you can just still like get a bit of money to get yourself out of trouble through diplomacy. There's heaps of diplomacy exploits you can do to get money. But basically money's probably like, yeah, not the most important resource at this point in time. Yeah. I feel like I pretty much answered that question about 6 times over, but yeah, that's basically why. Hope that makes sense. Shouldn't there be some enemy dudes in this battle? Don't get me wrong, I've been enjoying this healing party that we've been having, but I feel like at some point there should be some enemy dudes for us to fight. I'll just use our single entities, so if we take some damage, we can just heal it back up again.
Orders. Cyclone, hear me.
Oh, the Burb's heal capped. Fuck, alright, Burb needs to have a rest.
For great Assyrian!
Wielder of the winds.
Anyway, good question, by the way, Yarosh. Thanks for asking that question. I forget to kind of explain what I'm doing sometimes, so I need people to ask me questions so I remember to actually explain. We went for Alariel. So I think just strategically it was the right choice at the time because we got the extra replenishment. We got the extra hero so we can get a little bit of extra growth. Also we got all Alariel's armies, which are just in the right place in order to, you know, to do this thing. Hey, Sam, did I hear it's somebody's birthday? Happy birthday, Mercantor the Mad. Thanks, buddy. It's not my birthday at all. But you guys are making it rain like it is my birthday. Appreciate that. Does friendly fire exist? Yes, you definitely do get friendly fire. Yeah, thanks so much for that, Sam. You're a legend. I'll put you on the roll of glory so that your glory may live forever. It's always my birthday, apparently, yeah.
Moving out!
One's fury! For order!
Following Ethua. Setting forth. The greater good.
Alright.
Master of sorcery. A prudent position. It is my goal. I summon the winds.
Yeah, we've got a good posse going today. Did you remember to like the stream? All right. We got a lot of names on our list now. We can't even fit the list on the screen anymore. Might have to make it smaller. There we go. Thanks so much, Sam. We are going to get a lot of heroes later on. Hey, Arthur, how you going, buddy? We are going to get a lot of heroes later on, so we may actually find heroes for all these renames. You never know. I was born in the stream, molded by it. Yeah. I want to try out Sinekari's campaign with the Sinestri work. Yeah, nice. Some spells don't cause friendly fire, but arrows definitely do friendly fire. Hey guys, for those of you who are interested in Bannerlord and an Old Realms mod, there's actually a new monthly devlog out today. So maybe we have to do a bit of a Bannerlord stream later on to promote that. I'll just quickly chuck it up now in case we don't get to come back to it later on. But yeah, this is a mod called Old Realms for Bannerlord, which is a Warhammer fantasy conversion for Old Realms. I'll just have a quick look. Monthly update, big one for you all. Roles we're currently okay. So the dev team is looking for writers with experience in creative, descriptive and dialogue writing would be ideal. 2D artists with experience in comic and character design. 2D artists with experience in environment and landscape design. UI artists with design experience. 3D environmental artists, and 3D character artists. There you go. If you fall into any of those categories and you have time, interest, or want to contribute towards the development of the Old Realms mods, we would love to have you join us. Simply reach out to our project managers, Jax or Zerka, directly, or apply through our application page on Discord. With that out of the way, let's get to the meat of things in the showcase, what we've been working on leading up to the holidays. Start with, I'd like to congratulate Tailworlds on the successful release of their new DLC, and would like to remind everyone that our upcoming War in the Mountains major update will not require you to own the DLC, nor will the update feature any of the maritime content, even if mountain boats would be funny. We have, however, successfully updated our mod to 1.3. This is a huge step for us that required lots of reworking, but it has been made possible thanks to our hardworking programmers. When we first launched our editors after switching to 1.3, our code base looks something like this. 930 errors in 178 files, lol. This doesn't include the countless hours fixing XML data, models, sound issues, required patches, and reworking entire passages of the code to work with the new base game advancements. Big thanks to Han, Haribo, Sly, and Zerka for their contributions. Thanks to their work, we'll be using most of the features from 1.3 within our new update, such as the new alliance system, and more importantly, our players won't need to switch versions to play our mod or the DLC. So so basically, when the new update comes out, you'll be able to be on the normal 1.3 version of Bannerlord, which is what you would play Warsales DLC on. Then you can switch over to Bannerlord mod, to Old Realms mod, and all right. So, character specialization. We've updated your character creation. In our current public version of the mod, when you load the map, you get a prompt to choose a god. Oh, what? We've updated our character creation. In our current public version of the mod, when you load into the map, you get a prompt to choose a god, a law of magic, etc. Oh, okay, yeah. We've now integrated these decisions into the character creation process, along with some balancing and gameplay issues as seen below. Okay, so now you can choose, what law of magic if you're going to be a wizard, or what type of vampire you're going to be during the character creation part. Before it was sort of tacked on. Yeah, there's a Necroc or whatever. Oh yeah, Shaish, the Purple Wind. Now you got Death. You can get Death Magic now. Yeah, Shaish is coming, in the next update. New career, Orc Boss. In our first Greenskin career, Orc Boss, we marry a very melee-focused career that boosts the fighting capacity of fellow Greenskins while motivating them to give up more precious teeth, Orc currency. Big Boss is the meanest, the greenest. And take your chopping, smashing. What the fuck? Speedy tactics, big choppers, makes them weaker. More you hit them too, longer choppers. What the fuck? The actual description of how the mechanic works is in Orcish, so you don't actually know what the fuck it does. That's pretty cool. Alright, well there's a thing called Arm to the Teeth. You take your chopper, you smash it proper into any of the gits, make them scream. Some choppers are better at other things. Small choppers and blockers are good for times when used into scrap, and it's time for some speedy tactics. Big choppers are best for mobs or gits, makes them weaker the more you hit them too. Longer choppers, now these are useful for riders and pesky beasties, and if you think you can't chop anymore, you just need to wait and then chop some more. So no idea what their ability does. It's called Arm to the Teeth, but yeah, it sounds pretty cool though. New faction spawns. The map is starting to take shape in our upcoming update. We have the newest factions slowly filling up the map for you to discover in the future. So this is where all the factions are going to be. So we've got like dwarfs there, dwarfs there, dwarfs there, dwarfs there, dwarfs. And then we got some orcs, some more dwarfs, more dwarfs, more orcs, more dwarfs. More dwarfs. Cool. Banners by Zedforin. And hey Zedforin. Zedforin comes and chats to us in live stream sometimes, which is pretty cool. Greenskin faction mechanics. Teeth is new custom currency for greenskins, more important than gold. It's gathered by kickins and heads. However, you can also donate items to the pile of loot of a warboss in return for teeth as well. While greenskins like teeth, they also like food. They eat way more than the average human, and while they don't really care all that much for shinies, it's really important to keep their bellies full, or they get proper killy and rowdy. Luckily, we they don't care all that much about what they eat. I wonder what this chop button on the party screen does. So you can chop up your own troops and use them for food. That's cool. Duels and brawls. Orc lords can be challenged to a duel, which will result in the loser of the duel losing either teeth or a handful of troops. Through brawls, you can show the war camp who is the biggest git, and you can either bully some goblins to follow you or win the respect of the boys with a proper smashing. We're also looking into greenest and meanest activity of all the while, but we're showing that off at a later time. If that wasn't enough already, got a new range of assets from our talented team, starting off with the new battle bridge battle map. Some satisfying choke point fighting. All right, Orc Shaman by Shore Muscle looks pretty awesome. Chop some gobbos, yeah. Treemen. Oh wow, they look cool now. They walk differently now. It's cool how they kind of stomp their feet down. Cool. This is the Foregone Barrows by Zed Foreign. This is the Imperial Span by Vlove and Zed Foreign. Nice choke point battle there on a big long bridge. That'd be fun to fight on. You got some shields and some archers. Crumbler's Notch by Amdoc and Zed Foreign. Another nice mountainous area. As always, we're grateful for our community and continue to support and interest in our work. We are excited to bring the latest update as you are to play it. That aside, if you have any questions or want to be more involved in the community, head over to the Discord and we'll see you there. There you go. No release date. Still a long time away, but you can play the current version of Bannerlord Old Realms with that's got all the other races that they've done so far, but not greenskins and dwarfs are coming next update. No release date as yet, but I imagine it's still going to be a while, like probably at least 3 months. Just as my guess. That's the indications that I've been getting from people from one of the devs that comes and chats with us sometimes. Yeah, no specific date range, but yeah, still months away, I would say. But yeah, I would guess. They haven't said anything about it coming soon or anything recently, so yeah. Once they say it's coming soon, then maybe it'll be in the next month or two, I'd say. But yeah, anyway, yeah, really exciting. Love Old Realms. At the moment, I'm really having a lot of fun with vanilla because of all the ship battles and everything, but I'll be really excited. When that comes out, it's going to be amazing. And the good thing is it'll be a couple of months down the road at least, so we'll have time to kind of fully immerse ourselves in war sales and all the new vanilla stuff, and then kind of just by the time we're kind of running out of that, we'll be back into Old Realms again.
As your might is not free.
All right, so my plan was to take him through here and go after these guys, which I still kind of want to do, but I'm sort of thinking if we got Ilariel here, not that she's got a very good army, but maybe she can stop Noctilus by herself. No time for old world between war sales and Tides of Torment right now. Yeah, that's right. There's no time for war sales. I mean, there's no time for Old Realms right now anyway.
Prince of Elfwan.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know which way to go.
Servant
Yeah.
of the king.
So it would take me the rest of this turn, then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 turns to get to White Peak. Or 3 turns to get to Tyrannoc. He's gonna get there in like 1, 2, 3. He's gonna maybe get there in 3 turns. Yeah, I think we need to go this way.
The time is now. We shall march.
We can maybe hold him off there.
Rest.
I don't know. I can't understand that any more than I can understand the other stuff.
Haste is folly.
Alright, our economy is pretty fucked now.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
He can't move much further.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Weaver of spells.
Yeah, he can't move much further, so I'm gonna
Setting up garrison.
Magic in purest form.
Starting out. Moving out. As you say.
I'm gonna merge them in.
High Elven Archmage.
I'm gonna respec her out. She's actually pretty good.
Hoef's disciple.
Now, if we want to Confederate Imric next, then yeah, we want to Confederate Imric. Actually, I should have left him in there. Then we could have
Defender
got a little
of
bit
the
more
Everqueen.
replenishment. Yeah, if we want to Confederate Imric
Defender
next,
of
then
the
we need to
Phoenix
retake
Throne.
Kalidor. What should I go with this strategist and oh yeah, he wants strategist and Vanguard Master for chariots and War of the Lions, yeah.
The winds were with us.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, as much as I said I didn't care about my economy, I mean, I'm not like completely.
I second.
I care about it a bit, I guess is what I'm
A
saying.
reckoning. Master of magic.
Primed for action.
Trained by the White Tower.
Faithful servant.
High Elven Archmage.
Traveling.
Archmage. A wise plan.
Direct me. Journeying. Going forth.
All right.
Magic's unleashed. Safari's servant.
Alariel's champion.
All right. I think it's okay, but yeah, we're a bit getting a bit broke.
Lethal grace given forward.
Alrighty.
My life for Tor.
And yeah, we can hit up the
State
bank
your
of.
case
We'll hit up the bank of.
For countless Asur lives depend upon me.
We'll hit up the bank
Tor
of
Everest expects.
Eltharion and make a crapload more money. But also, the reason we're doing this is so we can keep pumping his relations up, so we get even more influence per turn. Actually, we don't really need it. I don't think. Actually, no, we don't really need it.
For the fallen.
But it would be good to see how much,
It is
how fast we can get it. He's rich. Yeah. So yeah, somebody was saying before, like we do want to kind of not steal all his money though, because we want him to get lots of Mistwalker units later on.
duty.
So I think what I'm going to do is like just go really hard on this early on, and just get like crap loads of money, and also because we get the relations up, so we can get heaps and heaps of Phoenix King favor and get that maxed out really fast, and then
For the fallen.
and then stop doing it and let him like make money and get himself sorted out.
Tor Everest expects. Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not, leave.
Oh, it's okay. We'll confederate him though, so we're gonna get everything. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. We could just steal his stuff early. Because we might not confederate him till turn 100 or something.
I promise no more than that. It is necessary.
Yeah, I think it's quite convenient that I've decided it's best to confederate Aislinn last, because he's actually the one that's the most pain in the ass to confederate, because you have to go and take all of the elven colonies. I do like that the elven colonies gives you a reason to go and conquer stuff though. It's pretty cool. So if we had done this before we did the alliance, it would have been better, because then all of this relations would have updated faster. Now it's going to take like 4 turns for all this to actually flow through.
My solemn duty.
But yeah, this is why we don't care about. This is why we don't care about, you know, merging our units for money right now.
In my father's name. For the fallen.
Yeah, the way the economy is in this game, like, or pretty much how exploitable diplomacy is in this game, kind of makes the economy aspect of it pretty irrelevant. You know, a lot of factions are designed around not really needing an economy because they just make so much money from fighting. But yeah, but with the region trading being basically unrestricted the way it is right now, you can just make infinite money for any factions that can do region trading, basically.
Prince of Ulthuan, defender of the Everqueen.
Yeah, so we're recruiting there, we're recruiting here. We'll try and get together enough of an army to come in this way. And we want allied recruitment.
Quickly, for I must not be
in TYRION. And yeah, that's all at the moment. So Illyria and TYRION are going to provide us with our allied recruitment. Hopefully we can save Tyrannoch. But yeah, so we can keep an eye on his request army and have a look at his characters, and then we can have a look at them and see what items they've got.
Master of
high
magic.
Got none. Okay, so none at the moment.
no
Arthurian himself has got
only service.
You can't steal his stuff, so. Is there a reason that CA broke the AI for the game? I don't know, if you seriously want me to answer that question, I guess the reason would be, you know, they keep developing the game and they're making changes and stuff, and sometimes there's unexpected things go wrong with it, I guess. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right. So you're saying that you're frustrated because you got a bug. I get it. Turn 100, the AI stopped attacking me, or even any other factions. It's just one particular faction that's gone passive, or like no one's attacking anyone.
The Asa have conquered.
I'm gonna go for campaign movement range on TYRION. I quite often go for just go for Isha, because you get the extra 5% replenishment rate and the extra 5% upkeep reduction, because he's already got 50% upkeep reduction, and you just get like heaps of upkeep reduction, you know, and the replenishment's also really nice. I think Isha's just a solid, you know, if you're not sure what to choose, just choose Isha. But yeah, there's some other ones that are kind of cool as well. Got their different bonuses and stuff. But yeah, I mean, and you can always change this later on. If you ever respec your character, you can just choose a different one, you know. But yeah, I quite often go for campaign movement range these days.
Impressive.
There you go. Move a smidge more.
Champion of the
all of them. There's only me moving and attacking. They won't even defend. Oh no. Yeah, that's a bad one. Yeah, I mean, if you can be bothered, I'd probably say like, raise it as a bug on the forums and like try and like upload your save file and stuff, because that's, you know, literally a game breaking bug. So yeah, I imagine they would want to get onto that pretty fast. But yeah, I don't know if no one else is. If you have your Google online, if no one else is having it, maybe it's a super rare issue or something.
The Assur have triumphed.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I might just go straight blue line with him.
Student of Teclis. Child's play.
What's my standard army for high elves? I don't really choose it per se. Like most of the time with high elves, you're just using tier 0 recruitment, so you've got a choice of archers or spearmen. So yeah, I normally go like 4 units of spearmen and the rest archers, I guess. If I'm recruiting, I just recruiting archer, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I've got no infantry, and then I'll recruit like 4 to 6 spearmen or something. Pretty standard.
Triumph was foreseen.
But I wouldn't consider that army to be like a good army. It'd be more like the kind of army that would be supporting Tyrion's main stack or something.
Master of magic.
But yeah, so basically I usually use archers and spearmen to get the campaign rolling, and then as soon as I'm rolling, then I just make armies based on fun, you know, nothing to do with efficiency or anything. Like yeah, like my first army I want to make is going to be a white lion army for Alistair, with like, you know, probably 8 to 10 units of white lions, maybe 4 lion chariots, and the rest war lions, something like that. Let's go for a lion faction. Really, dragons are pointless. Yeah, I don't really like dragons. They get shot too much.
A noble victory.
They're good if you I think they're okay if you're micromanaging them, but yeah, if you forget about them, they can definitely get shot to death, and they're really expensive as well. Although I suppose it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, see, my economy is based on how many times I can be asked trading this back and forth, because I only get like 2,600 for every 2 trades. So it's like, yeah, I don't have to worry too much about my economy, but at the same time, I don't want to have to do that like I don't want to run like minus 10,000. I mean, I don't want to run like minus 100,000 and have to do 50 trades every turn just to survive.
Defender of Ulthuan.
Oh shit, I should have left that lord there, because we're going to get a rebels here. Middler's pretty good. I mean, in terms of 0 influence ones. We could probably afford to go for high ones, but we might get a fire.
Master of high magic.
Frost Phoenixes are pretty tanky, yeah, true. $18 heroes, 1 white lion unit. That's the that's the optimal. For Alistair, how many heroes do you recommend for with crushing resistant trait? Yeah, that's it. It's like, Yeah, like at a certain point, it becomes like kind of, you know, it's like, yeah, you want to stack a lot of buffs on there on your White Lion army, but then at a certain point, it's like, you know, like if you had one White Lion and like 18 heroes, then if you just removed one of those heroes and put in one more White Lion, you would literally double the power of the army. You know what I mean? So it's like, but then yeah, there's a point where there's a balance, you know, yeah. But yeah, I think in order to actually have fun with your White Lion army, you've got to have at least 8 to 10 units of White Lions. Otherwise, it doesn't feel like an infantry army, you know? So you can have literally like 1 unit of White Lions, 18 heroes, and Alistair as the Lord. Then give them the Blessed Tome, which means that infantry can't die as long as they stay above 50% health. And then your 1 unit of White Lions will be literally unkillable as long as you keep healing them, you know? As long as you keep them healed. So yeah, but that's, you know, that's like pretty excessive though. Anthony likes Alistair plus 4 nobles, plus about 4 nobles, 2 mages, and the rest lion units. What's your breakdown of line of chariots to infantry to war lions?
I am honored.
Hey Mercy, I noticed some traits are not working, like resistant. Oh, what are you saying? Resistant is not working anymore. No, is crushing still working? Oh, crushing's still working. Actually, I was gonna, actually, yeah, no, it doesn't matter, yeah. Doesn't matter, yeah. I was going to say, I could have taken the TYRION seat. That would have given us an extra, if I maxed it out, or at least get level 2, it would give us 2 or 3 extra Phoenix favor, but we should get like, I don't know, 40 favor per turn or something like that. What do you think about the Nagash DLC that will come? Yeah, I don't know. Brushing's not working for you either. Oh no. That sucks. What, have you got any mods on or anything? Oh, have you tested it actually in battle? Maybe does it like only display when you're in battle or something? I haven't used it for so long I can't remember now. Oh shit. We'll lose 10 favor for that, and I could have had an army there to siege lock them, but I didn't. Okay, so we got minus 10 Phoenix favor because we lost that battle. Oh, we got Caradrian. But we're getting plus 54 per turn now. So yes, that's what I mean. Like, we don't really care about the minus 10 because yeah, we're getting so much per turn we can actually afford to raise or sack a thing every now and again, and you know.
Loyal Prince, if you wish. Setting camp.
No artillery.
How can I assist you? We descend into anarchy.
In 3 turns we can get the building up. Hey, Dimmy G. Welcome. Check your shout out there. Thanks so much for the host on Twitch, Jimmy G. Appreciate it, man. Hey, oi, how you going? Yeah, we're just playing a bit of TYRION, doing a bit of Confederation science here.
Trained by the White Tower. Be prepared, Asur.
Yeah, I had no idea that was. We could have put a lord there, and then we would have been able to initiate this turn and take it.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Queen of Avalon. The world is far below. Patience will be rewarded.
Right, I'm gonna put it there, and we're just gonna hope that he, when he takes that, he's gonna wreck himself. Hopefully.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Her servant. Forward.
Magic in purest form. Do not tarry. Led by the winds.
All right, trying to get around
Not this day.
as much as we can.
Your will is done. I will do my duty. Entering the garrison. Protector of Ulthuan. I'm ready.
Never.
Your decree, Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, I don't know if I should put him in force match because
Master of magic.
There are secrets here.
Short-sighted.
can't get around. That's good.
What orders?
The most gifted.
Battle will separate the strong.
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurion's fire.
Alright, I'm gonna
We need not fear our lessons.
should have respected her.
Master of high magic.
We should have respected her with Alistair, but that's alright. Alright, these we could have a bit of a tough battle there when they jump on us from both sides, but that's okay. Hopefully he's gonna wreck himself against this garrison, and then she can just cruise in and take him out. That's the hope. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work out like that, but yeah. And then hopefully down here, these guys are gonna be ruined. And a mismage for the lion stack. What? Excuse me. No, I didn't see it. Sorry. What was the reason for that?
Your instructions.
I mean, the main reason I probably wanted one in there is just for the 10% movement, 10% extra movement.
Command me.
Just like, is that one of the best buffs you reckon? So that's the thing. Yeah, that's when, with the white lion stack, it's all about buffing the white lions.
Your orders are reasonable.
Because you can just use magic, but the idea is you want your white lions to be as glorious as possible. He's got 50. She's got 50.
Master
Okay.
of high magic. I know my destination.
No.
So I want to try to and win this, and try and get so we can get more. Oh, actually, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, we can win it twice to get 4 favor, but yeah, and we can get double influence, but we don't really need it. Was this recently, Ava, or is it ages ago? Yeah, I've felt like I I felt like Alistair like kind of doesn't attack properly sometimes. Was he on foot? Like I definitely have seen him attack, but yeah, I have noticed him having weird, shitty animations or something. How do I block? I just keep getting these fucking nuisance messages and I don't know how to block them. No, that's right. Jim was talking about Alistair on foot yesterday. He's bugged. Attack animations go off, but they don't cause damage half the time. Well, yeah, your attack animations don't cause damage if you miss. Like if your melee attack fails to hit. Depending on, yeah, but I mean against Marauders, he should be able to hit it. He should be hitting more than 50% of the time, you would think. So I was gonna fight that manually so I could get wait, how come we got 40 influence instead of 60? So that's weird. So we're like, so Tyrion. So does Tyrion get? I don't know what's going on there. Maybe Tyrion personally gets extra influence as well as his whole faction.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Ready to march. Pausing briefly.
Master of high magic. Be prepared, Asor.
Alright, so yeah, so we'll just put in there
By magic.
and get them to I was gonna get them to get some archers, but no, fuck it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, and one more lord here. Roll deep with 4 lords.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, this could be rough. He might be able to come and somehow get past there somehow, but I don't think so. Yeah, but I want Alistair to be on foot with my white lions for the glory. For charging into battle out of his ambush.
High Elven Archmage.
Like the fury of the forest.
Prince of Ulthuan.
How can I assist you? We shall continue later.
Alrighty. Alright, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get it. Tossero. No, should we go public order? It's like, what's that, like 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I hate this upgrade to here to 2,000 for one public order. It's like really sucks. And I hate this. I hate this as well when you upgrade your growth from 18 to 27. For some reason, I don't know, it just feels really bad.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that. Tor Evres expects.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh, just completed that quest by doing a region trade. And I didn't even build a shrine remotely. Just doing a region trade just bugged it out. So now I've got, yeah, now I've got the next level of the Caradrian quest. What do we need? A Phoenix, a Frostheart Phoenix, a Flamestone Phoenix, Phoenix Guard, Keeper of the Flame, Omer of Surian. There's no way we could do it with Regiments of Renown, is it? So we've got one Phoenix already.
Protector of Ulthuan.
2, 3. Yeah, we get 3, but we still need 2 more. Yeah, I don't know.
Magic in purest form.
Good.
What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah, I don't want anything with her because she's got one of my Elven colonies that we're going to have to take. Alright. Yeah, we could auto, but it's pretty costly, and we lose our unique Dryad. So, that's not an option. We're all in force march though, so if we lose this now in the manual battle, then we get wiped. So, hopefully we don't do that. We should be able to, like, hero goon this one. Just stay in the forest, get him to blob up. And then just nuke him with magic. Got 80 wins of magic, so.
Sunfang lost.
Northern Seaguard!
Ulfwan Mage.
Ship's Company are mainly good if you're playing as Acelin, I think, because he buffs them so much. But I think I'd rather have, still rather have Lothran Seaguard probably because they're, you know, better.
We will obey. Apace! Yes!
We don't really have many heroes. Yeah, I think if we could like corner camp, maybe. No idea where their army is. There we go. Contact.
Striking forth. Orders received. Loyal for duty acknowledged. Onward! It will be done. Utter forward! Swiftly! Apace! Rush forth! Quickly now!
I am sent!
Shield of the Everqueen! I go! Onwards to victory! Tireless! Forward!
I noticed some lords are massive. Aislan is like twice the size of his fellow elves. It looks funny. Yeah, I wish they would reduce this. I wish they would reduce the size of the heroes. Like, although I understand that the reason they do it is so you can see the characters better. Like, yeah, it just kind of looks dumb. Yeah, sometimes. Like, when you zoomed out like this, I think it looks fine, but it's mainly when you just if you're at like ground level, then they look weird.
For our ancestors, to victory! Assure, warrior! Destroy them! Without fail!
Starting to get some lag from the sheer number of characters on the screen, I think.
With me, servant of light.
Made ready!
She's
Forward.
shield down.
Seeking the foe.
She's out of there.
Making my way.
Noble! Hear me!
Yes. Going abroad. Cleanse the land. I go then. Onward. Setting forth.
True magic is mine! Assur Archmage!
Spellcaster.
Right, slow them down with that. And the archers should be able to do some work.
Defender of Ulthuan, halt! Heir of Anarian,
Orders. Moving out.
it will be done. Setting forth.
There's some nobles having trouble.
Ulfwan Mage. Following Ethua. Very well.
I need to get over here and help Tyrion, but I need to not get shot.
Magic's unleashed! Assur Archmage!
We bring these guys back a little bit. That'll be good, I think.
Ulfwan Mage.
Scython, hear me!
Going.
The winds flow through me!
Alright.
Calling the winds.
Lakoi Soraya! Behold my power!
Without fail.
I think we're yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. It's looking a little bit rough, but
Following orders.
get some terror in here. Get that shit all terror routed. Yeah, fuck. All right, cool. Tyrion's
Moving
out.
Going forward.
I'm free.
Signer.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
With me. Seal.
Oh shit.
Noble.
I might have to route.
Heir of Anarian.
Witness true magic!
Winds of magic.
Yeah, nice. Mess him up. Oh no.
Quickly now.
Tyrion killed that fuck. Suck it.
Direct me.
Asur Otsmich! Magic's unleashed!
Without faith. Spearman.
Master of sorcery!
For the Everqueen.
Understood. Serve the king. And
Charge!
Asar noble. Without fail. Northern Seaguard. Apace. Asar, advance. Spearman.
Asir Mage.
Everyone, bend to my will!
Noble. Moving out. I am ready. Seal. Loyal. Show no mercy. It shall be done. Noble. Spearman.
Alright, here we got him on the run.
Summon the wind!
Orders received. It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Disciple of Hoeth!
Scython, hear me!
We away! It shall be done. At once!
Wielder of the winds, going abroad.
Just some colossal miss there.
Go then. For the king!
Acknowledge! As one! As
Alright, try and do as much damage as we can. It's all free
power is yours.
replenishment.
Kill them!
I serve with honor.
Comment of dodge. Yeah, that was silly. I should have known they were not pinned down properly.
loyal! Loyal! Very well!
These guys are fairly fast, so they might better catch something.
We go!
Yeah, chariots. I mean, their bolt thrower is pretty fucked. Real men ride boats, not dragons. I think Ship's Company actually fill more of a role competitively than they do PvE. Spearmen require price point cost for the cheapest available infantry option. Yeah, they're like the main thing going for the Sea Guard. For the Ship's Company is that they've got silver shields and that they're cheap. And the cheapness doesn't really matter in campaign, and they don't hold as well as spearmen. So yeah, they don't really have much of a thing. Baron Cold just gifted a tier 1 sub to Zibu81. Thanks so much, Baron Cold. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. You guys are going crazy today. I'll put you on the list of my thousands of contributors so that you can have a glorious hero named in your honor. We are Legion. But yeah, no, I agree. I think Ship's Company are basically a multiplayer unit, yeah. But for Aislinn, I think they have. I don't know if it really works or not, but for Aislinn, they have a setup where you can like build up. You start off with your Ship's Company, and they can kind of like build up and get stronger and stronger. Hey, Arthur Gretsch just gifted a bunch of Submersive memberships on YouTube. You're amazing. Thank you, Arthur. You're fuck crazy, man. Did you already do a super chat earlier? Oh no, this is. Oh yeah, maybe it was another stream. And thanks so much for that, man. I appreciate it. I'll put you on the roll of glory also. All right, we got lots of new members courtesy of Arthur Gretsch. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday, Mercy. Totally not my birthday, but I'll take it. Oh no, one of our spearmen died. Alas. I might actually take the replenishment on that. But the Ship's Companies gets bows? I mean, maybe in the lore they do, I don't know. In the game they don't know. Yeah, they don't turn into Lothern Seaguard, no. Oh yeah, so patronage threatens. This is what I was trying to show you guys. So if you go into if you get threatened when you've got a lord on the field, so I'm always switching out my lords, and you have to be careful of that if you have an active lord that's got a patronage that isn't not maxed out, then your other factions can threaten it. They can try and steal it. So yeah, so what you can do is you can just spend 100 influence to just block it straight up. Like we got 420 influence, so I can just block it straight up. Or you can do engage in intrigue, and then you get a bunch of options that you can choose between. So this one, if we had have got this earlier, this one could have been cool. Give us 5 extra Phoenix King favor just to get the Confederations a little bit earlier. Only costs you 30 influence then. So it's basically always better to do this, right? Only costs you 30 influence instead of 100, and you get 2 bonuses out of it. Or you get 1 bonus out of it, sorry. Point of disregard, -1 local recruitment duration for all armies, and it only costs you 40 influence, so still cheaper, and you get a bonus. Spend nothing and lose your patronage position, or lose 10 favor of the Phoenix King, lose your patronage position, get 5% construction cost reduction for all buildings, and 1200 treasury. So yeah, I don't care about that obviously because we don't care about money too much. But yeah, we can do one of these ones. So maybe we'll do this one. And I think when you block it, yeah, see when you block it is where you get 3 turns of immunity. So when you first take it, you get 3 turns of immunity. And then when you block it, you get 3 turns of immunity as well. So I was thinking about taking this one to get started on it, but yeah, it would have been a bad mistake because I would have lost all the influence I spent, because as soon as a non-elf faction takes it, you just lose that patronage position, no refunds, it's just gone. So yeah. Do you have the planned chance to play new Slaanesh content? I'm curious about it as Chaos Enjoyer, but I heard mixed things about the mechanics. Hey, Sixa. Yeah, I played both the Mask of Slaanesh and Dakala. I haven't played Dakari yet. And yeah, I thought they were amazing. Their new mechanics are fucking super cool. Yeah. What was the negative that you heard about their mechanics? They both just seem really good to me. Probably the only thing about it, like, there's a couple of minor bugs with those two, with Dakala, I think, and but you know, I assume they'll get fixed soon. And both of them seem pretty fucking overpowered. That's probably the only criticism. But they're both pretty fun and really pretty cool. I'd say Dakala is even better than the Mask in terms of interestingness. In terms of which one's the most powerful, I don't know, but yeah, I'd say Dakala is the most fun. But the Mask is also pretty fun. They're both pretty cool, I think.
High Elven Archmage.
Personally leaning to Dakala because I prefer building tall. Mask is cool, but I'm not keen on the tempo pump. Yeah. It's like tens of gold. 10 million? No, 10. Tens. Shouldn't he have taken damage when he took that settlement? What the fuck?
I will use my gifts.
Can I offer assistance? I second this.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alrighty,
Magic in purest form.
Master of High Magic.
Master Mage.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I see the winds.
Get Drillin
Bring them doom.
to occupy that.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Oh yeah, how are we going here as well? Yeah, so turn 5. Yeah, so we got turn 6. So I mean, sorry, we're level 6. So now we can confederate another lord, because every time you confederate one, it goes up. It goes up a bit. So yeah, next we want to go for either Alithana or Imric. I'm really going to go for Imric first because we're going to take his lands back now. Don't think we can beat this army with Alario's army. I mean, I probably could if I worked hard enough at it, I guess. It's probably going to take us a couple of turns. So instead of, I could sell the war to, Tyranok, but that wouldn't pull in our military allies. And yeah, so if we just straight declare war, then we can get Yvres and Illyrian into it as well. So we'll do that. Looks like he's got no other armies. Oh no, it looks like he's got a bit of an army here. Illyrian's 2, yeah, tiny army.
Loyal Prince. Starting out.
A senseless request.
All right, so yeah, so we'll start building siege there. Unfortunately, we don't have any siege attacker. Inflation in Mercy's Ultimate has to be insane. The new DLC Lord's resource mechanics supposedly being bland and the quest battles being bugged mostly. Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't looked into the details too much, but yeah, they might be right that the quest battles might be bugged. There's definitely some sort of bug with the Kala. They posted about it on the Discord. It's a known issue. But yeah, but I mean that's gonna get fixed. So it's like, I mean, it's still like not great, but it's not like. What am I trying to say? Like, it's not like it does. Like, I feel like it doesn't really reflect on the value of the DLC or how good the faction is. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a bug and something doesn't work, then the bug will have to get fixed. Especially if they've already acknowledged it and said they're working on it. You know what I mean?
Asor sorcerer.
Hey Mercy, I don't usually give campaign reviews, but I didn't look at the clock between 9 PM and 3:30 AM while playing Dakala. 9.5 out of 10. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I was having a lot of fun playing Dakala as well. I don't know why, but like I really like the mask character. I think it's really cool, but Dakala is just, I don't know. She's more my jam.
Defender of the Everqueen. What news?
I might just hit the Bank of Ures quickly.
I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres.
Just so we can see what it'll look like when we're not. I mean, we'll make money anyway, so we probably don't even need this, but just so we're not seeing the attrition.
My solemn duty.
Bankruptcy attrition coming up all the time.
It is necessary. For the fallen.
Alright, cool. That just gives us a little bit of thing. I'm getting kind of tired. Like, I'm getting my brain starting to go tired and slow, and like I'm starting to drift off and stuff. I don't know if I need to switch games or have a break maybe or something. Yeah, it's like, damn, like just get rolling, you know. And I feel like I want to play for another 6 hours, but my brain's starting to like kind of slide off. Cal Radio calls you. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I just feel it's a bummer though, because we've got so many people here today, like such a nice big stream, and yeah.
For the king,
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Calradia is Bannerlord, different game. Yeah, quite often stream Bannerlord in between Warhammer streams, or usually afterwards. I usually stream Warhammer, and then once my brain starts getting tired, then I start playing Bannerlord for a while. But yeah, there's a new Bannerlord update that we're currently hammering.
Speak. Cleanse this.
Decisive defeat.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Just grab some sugary snacks and have a chat. Yeah, maybe that's it. Need food. Mrs. Mercy went out.
for the Everqueen, at once. I will lead the Asur. My prowess is needed.
Protector of Ulthuan. Guardian, we rest here. I second this.
That is forbidden!
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Where to?
Saint Louis.
He's probably gonna. Oh no! If he sallies out, If you sell these out, does he still get? Does he still get the garrison if you sell these out? I think he still gets the garrison, but he doesn't get the auto resolve bonus from the garrison from the walls.
We are ill at ease.
Be prepared, Asur.
But yeah, I don't want to get.
This world
I don't want to get pushed off.
High Elven Archmage. Master of Magic.
Send my maidens.
I don't. Yeah, if I could auto resolve this battle, I'd be all right. But it's like it's always like the big siege battle that stuffs you up.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Yeah, maybe I'll How many hours have we been playing? 6.5 hours. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, we'll continue this campaign tomorrow, I reckon. We've done a nice we've done a really nice start. We've got a really sweet 8 turns. Rather than like me just going downhill now because I'm like can't concentrate and stuff, I might relax with a bit of relaxing banterlard. Oh well, actually maybe we'll let this chat run for another few minutes, put some more Warhammer discussions. And then we'll start a new. My favorite high elf faction now, TYRION probably. Yeah, favorite TYRION, second favorite Teclis, or favorite Teclis, second favorite TYRION. Nah, actually favorite TYRION. Yeah, favorite TYRION, second favorite Teclis. Teclis is like a really cool faction, but his start position where he starts with Kairos and have to deal with Kairos, it means that just every time you play, you have to deal with Kairos for the first fucking 20 turns, 20, 30 turns, you have to deal with Kairos for the first 20, 30 turns of your campaign. And it's not very fun, and it's like every single campaign. But Teclis has the coolest stuff. Like the stuff that Teclis gets is cooler than, probably even cooler than what TYRION gets. But it's just the actual campaign flow of having to deal with Kairos at the start of the campaign every time just sucks, Yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'm probably gonna jump off early today, but I'll do a bit of analog first. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Back in a sec. Should we do Vlandian Merchant or Ironborn? I think no, we'll do Vlandian Merchant for a bit more. Do another Vlandian Merchant episode, and then we'll get back to Ironborn again as well soon. So I'm just going to set up a new stream, and then we'll play a bit of Bannerlord and go over there. I'll host this stream onto that one. And we'll do another episode of our Hedge Knight to Merchant Prince. Up our stream stuff. I'll just we'll come back to this siege. Oh, actually no, I can just do that. Yeah, and then yeah, that's yeah, we'll come back to that siege next tomorrow. And we'll set up a host onto the new stream. Thanks so much for everyone for being so much support today. Like, thanks for all the super chats and gifted subs and everything. You guys have been amazing. Yeah, really touched by the support. Really appreciate it. You're amazing. Yeah, that was cool. All right, so we're going over to a new stream. We're going to play some Bannerlord. Just close this down. There's a new War Sales Bannerlord DLC in case anyone missed it. Means you can hit the high seas with your Vikings and your trade ships and your pirates and all that good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna hit some more of that. So I started a new playthrough. I'm gonna run both playthroughs concurrently and kind of bounce back and forth. One of them is Iron Price, where we don't use any, we don't buy anything from shops. We're restricted to only being able to get what we can get through looting and stuff. And the other one is not Iron Price, like no restrictions. And that's the one we're going to be playing today. All right. Well, I'm switching over to the new chat now. Actually, I'll pop a link up so in case you can't find your way there or whatever. It's over there. Go there. Okay, I'm closing down this chat. Go into the new chat. All right. So yeah, so our other campaign is Ironborn Iron Price campaign. So we never buy anything from shops ever. You have to get everything from loot or from quests or from tournaments. Now this campaign is not that. This is a totally open season. We're going to go more the other way, like doing like money exploits and stuff like that, you know, to try and power level our guy and get the best ship upgrades we can get and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this is our role play for this one is that we're a what do you call it? We're a hedge knight that's like lost all his money, his family money, when his parents were murdered, and he's fallen on hard times. And in order to keep the family afloat, he's had to turn to becoming a merchant. So he's now a bit of a merchant / privateer pirate, making money as best as he can, like a common peasant. And yeah, that's where we're up to now.